Okay, I think OBS actually is working now. Maybe? This is jamming. Yeah. Okay, let me go back to the entire list. And hi, Tagoras. Hi, Foxley. Hi, Rune. Hi, Gaston. Hi, Fitz. And hi, Rudy. Hi, Fitz. And hi, Fucking. Hi. Hi, Bart. Hi, hi. Now let me make everything just work. Give me a second. Okay, I think I'm in the right place now. If this is working. Hi. I think. Ah. I think it is. It's something. Oh, Joshua, hi hi. Okay, so this tracking is going to be different. I'm testing something. I'm experimenting with something. So if tracking feels a bit off today, that's why. I'm testing something. I figured I would experiment with something new and see how it works. I can tell it's already a bit strange, but you know, it's okay. Hi! Hi everyone! Hi, I hope you're all doing well. It doesn't detect if I rotate the face too much. It's okay. But it's okay, don't worry about it. They are around the same volume. Okay, let me fix that. Give me a second. Mouse, where are you? Let me fix that. How about now? Is it better now? Is it okay? I hope it is. Yeah. I need to find a better thing. The hands actually aren't being tracked very well with this. Yep. Okay. This was an experiment. This was the thing. Anyway. This is the thing. Don't worry, it's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. This thing does not like tracking my head. I understand. But anyway, hi everyone. Hope y'all are doing well. Hi. I think I have an idea actually. I have an idea, don't I? Yes, I do. I really do. Got it. Give me a second. Tangled cables. I love them. No, I don't. Why is this tangled? What's going on? I swear, cables just tangle themselves up without breaking something. I know, right? Got your R&R and then some. I got some. Quite a lot, actually. Way more than I expected. But at the same time, I don't think it was enough. We'll find out. It'll be enough for now. You know? That kind of thing. This will do. This will do. Okay. Let's see. Fall asleep miss me. I don't think it would be enough for that. It would need to be a very boring game for that to happen. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fingers are gonna break for a moment. Don't worry about it. Fun game till the thing gets caught up in the chair and microphone makes the headset be dropped to the floor. That'd be terrible. That'd be terrible. Okay. Things are gonna go awkward now. You're gonna see me fly off. You're gonna see me literally flying off in the random direction. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Acquire chloroform. Yes. I literally just completely vanished into the desk. Don't worry about it. Find a towel. Yep, I just sunk into the metal. Into the metal ground, yes. It's okay, don't worry about it. It'll be okay. Maybe. Okay, so give me just a second. I need to load another thing. I need to open scene. I go with this one. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be okay. This is all gonna be okay. Maybe. I hope so. It'll be fine. I don't know if this is working. Okay, the head is tracking wrong. Don't worry about it. Now I'm gonna fix that. And I just have to look forward. It's still not... Oh, did it work now? Oh, we good? Let me see. Hey, yo! Okay. We're back. So... Hi, John! Hi! Okay, we're back to the old system that I was using, which... It has certain jank that I don't like, but it's still the best one. So... At least for... I move too much. I need something that tracks better. Otherwise it fails half the time because I move my hands too much. That thing was not tracking the hands at all. That thing wasn't even tracking my head properly at all. So, you know. So we're back to this. See, there's always a solution. I'm doing okay. Hi, everyone. Hi. Jesus fucking Christ. 59 months. Holy shit. That is a long time. Holy crapola. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of time. Dorima, I don't know if anything I said can be considered Dorima, but 10 more to go. Yes, and we have the magic number. 5 years and 3 months is also a lot of follow time. And yeah, no one's gonna beat Mariah. No, I'm sorry. No one's gonna beat her in the follow time. That's just how it is. It's just how it is. And yes, this is now Fatal Fury's Geese theme. Mega Drive / Genesis Edition. You see your camera from the shadow. You're casting on the screen behind you. Yes, you do see the camera. You see the shadow, I mean. I actually forgot that I adjusted the shadow to be less nefarious and the other setup that I replaced because I saw by scenes, so I need to fix that later. But anyway, and yes, you're seeing indeed the shadow. Yes. Well, hi. Yes, hi. It's okay. You're gonna recognize the next one too. You know. It's called Germany theme. Now from where? Less evil and nefarious? What would it become? Extremely evil. Extremely evil. Yes. You have no idea. The highest nefariety level ever witnessed by mankind. Soy sauce for geese. Yes, the soy sauce for geese, yes. It is indeed soy sauce for geese. He's not soy though. He was just kicked off a building. Yes, it's Krauser's theme from Fatal Fury 2, but Mega Drive version. Genesis version, whatever you want to call it. The Asiroi, hi, which was used for Krauser's theme. Yes. In Fatal Fury 2. And Special. So I basically just put all of this together, right? Let me disable some. turn something off that I'm not using. The old tracking system is not in use, so I turn it off. Because we need something that is not being used, right? Makes sense. So yeah, so the way I did this, I have this massive collection of everything ever released for Sega systems, specifically Game Gear, Genesis, Master System, Sega CD, etc. But it's just the music files, just the music. It's something like nearly 800 something. I have no idea what's 12 FPS patent. Who would patent 12 FPS? It's like they're patting their own incompetence. I don't know. It's complicated. I don't know why they do that. That's the thing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No one does. And he was 12, exactly. Oh my god, can someone... shit, I don't have kick open to get the bot booted. Because apparently there's a bot there. God damn it. That's nefarious. In all fairness, some say the news came from parody side. I believe it. I believe it because that makes no sense. Why would you patent running your game at shit speed, you know? You know, I wouldn't put it past them either, considering that they were patenting, you know, riding animals. It takes a special kind of delusion to patent that, you know? Yeah, Vivid. Kathy, how are you feeling? Have you had a good break? The break was great, and I definitely feel better. I don't know if it was enough, but I'm just gonna try and take it a bit easy as I go, and we'll see. But so far, so good. Basically, I've been burning both ends of the candle for the past, what, many years? And it kind of just caught up to me. It's probably been catching up to me for the past several months, but it got to its near breaking point. Jesus fuck! Also 59 months. Jesus Christ, Marie. Thank you. Thank you for the resub and hi. Violet, hi. Will says hi. Forever coming back. I'm sorry, I just, I just had to. We're head to head, yes. I just had to take that break because I was burning out. I was burning out and I just haven't been resting. I admit, I haven't been resting. Lack of rest, bad. Lack of rest, bad. So I just, I posted on my Twitter and my Discord channel that I had to, like, hit the brakes and take a break. Now, you still did work. No, I didn't, no. The first week of the break, I did nothing at all. Nothing. I did nothing. I did nothing at all. I slept. I did hang out in VR a few times with some friends. And I played games. That's all I did. I rested, slept. The second week I already started working on a few things, yes. But the second week was not supposed to be a rest week. So what happened on the second week, and that's why we only had this stream here on Twitch today. Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. The full, yes. Oh yeah, a lot of people were just telling me rest in the background. Like, Rugi, Runic, Mariah. A whole lot of people, even you, even you guys. Everyone in the background just telling me, rest, 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 take a good rest, 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 rest. And I'm like, yes. All thoughts, but still fun to play. Rest, 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 yep. I did the song, bye. A lot of, pretty much everyone I know is telling me to rest. And indeed, I felt exhausted. It wasn't physically exhausted. It was pure mental exhaustion. Pure mental exhaustion. So I think after 5 years, taking a week break was maybe a good idea. Play Tekken, rest, rest. Yeah, no, actually, no, I didn't even touch Tekken except to help, Mariah with her own Tekken channel. Because she has one. So that's what I helped her with. Basically, it was the only Tekken I did, was helping her. With her own Tekken channel. The thing in rest, 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 more rest. Yep. I haven't played Destiny, really. Yeah. She has a Tekken channel, yeah. I haven't played Destiny since the last update. I've been playing a lot of Destiny non-stop, actually. But it's Destiny Rising. Hi, Travis. Hi. Destiny Rising. I've been playing it. Sometimes if I'm at my... when I was at my PC, I was playing it on PC. Otherwise, I was playing it in my Ambernick RG slide. Which is my, it's this handheld device I have. It is Android. The game came out on Android, so it plays it. Sometimes I've been playing it there. If I'm not near the PC, sometimes just playing it on the PC and keyboard and mouse. Pretty fun. I don't know if I can play the game on stream, though. I don't know if I can. I'll be judged. I know I'll be judged if I play it on stream. I'll be judged. So that's a good Travis. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I basically just rested. Annie? Annie? Nani? Nani nani? Yeah, it's this music from Quackshot. Shinobi. Anyway, so that's about it. Yeah, Moon Garden, Moon Good. We're here, we're chatting and stuff, and we're good. I did work on a few things, besides, but again, only on the second week, planning certain things for later. So far so good. Like the 80 man. No, I didn't talk to her at all. I didn't talk to her at all except 2 times testing stuff. So go wait. Thank you for the resub, Travis. Thank you. 6 months, yeah. The grok thing, yes. I knew you were talking about the grok thing. Thank you, hi. Welcome stream. I'm pretty well, hi. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Dun. But yeah, there's plans. A few things are gonna happen. You may have noticed, everyone, that my desktop streams are they're slowly being adapted into things. So, that's part of the thing. It's all the part of the thing, adapting things to be more what I want them to be instead, which I think is a good idea. Rebranding? No rebrand. I'm making sure that the brand is me. It's different, No rebranding otherwise. Just I'm making sure that I'm not afraid of doing things, which is my thing. Is the green on the t-shirt a little bit dark? Is it just me? The brand is the raccoon. Yeah. No, it's not a really. It's teal. It's teal. It's not green. It's not blue. It's a mix of both. It's teal. What you're thinking about is turquoise, which is teal but lighter. Lighter teal is turquoise, basically. Teal technically is dark turquoise, just like turquoise is light teal. It's a funny thing. It's funny how that works. But you know, I really like retro stuff as well, so I'm gonna go with that. The music. Where's your minion? Not yet here, because this environment here is temporary. This environment here was always temporary. Never change, you keep your abs. You're damn right. You're damn right. This was always a test environment that I downloaded for free, and I'm using it here. But this is not the one I want. The office I have in VRChat, my 3D office replica, is what I'm gonna use here, but I just didn't adapt it to Warudo yet. And when I do, that's what you're gonna see. There's gonna be a visual consistency to my virtual environment, which is my office. The abs, yes. The abs are always gonna be. I'm a tomboy, you know, so tomboy is a thing, and the tomboy is not gonna go away. It's me. Check your ship for Gnosias. No, not yet. No. I did not. I did not. And look, Shining Force. The first one. Mega Drive. Genesis. Mega Drive, Genesis. You know. Yes. MD. MD. Gen. 16-bit Sega. Yes. You know, I'm just, the music in the background is always gonna end up being these types of mixtapes I make, which are actual ROMs that I compile and put together with music. I was doing what we're hearing. Welcome to our town. You're gonna see it in a bit. It's gonna play. It's from Shining Force 2, and it's there. It's actually here in my mixtape. Shining Force 2's Welcome to Our Town theme is there. Because it's really cool and iconic. So it's there. This is one of the musics. Battle music. Battle 5, I think. Isn't it? 3, 5? One of them. Forgot which one. I think it's 3 or 4. From Shining Force 1. It's nice. It's nice. So yeah, we're always gonna have a lot of retro mixtapes in it, like this one, that I put together from VGM files, how they're called. Sometimes maybe it's other stuff. Those cool tracks, you're damn right. Maybe sometimes we'll have synthwave, probably from Master Boot Record, because they allow their stuff to be used royalty-free for people's streams. So very likely, Sunny Fighter Demons, yes. Yes. So yeah, just picked up the Right House theme is a good background. BGM. Which one is that? Not sure I can think of that one, actually. Hey Alex, hi, welcome to stream! Hi. But yeah, basically, you know, retro things, synthwave. Maybe sometimes you hear a lot of synth that is not retro. I'm checking a few legalities. It's pretty good. I'll do that. Like there's some... What's the name of that dude? Mirai that we were listening to the other day. That does the retro synthwave. He even did a collab with Yuzo Koshiro, which is like insane. Oh, here we go. Welcome to our town. Shining Force 2. Yay! It's such a happy song, you know? It's such a little happy song. I like it. So it's here, you know? Shining Force was the RPG for me. The RPG, Shining Force 2. My favorite of all time. So, of course, some music of it would be here. The theme song is also here. Koshiro-san! There's also some Koshiro. So, I didn't put I just put some samples of Yuzo Koshiro's music in this. Because I have specific mixtapes of his stuff. Cough drop, yes. So I didn't put it here. I tried to focus this one on a little bit of stuff that I like and grew up with. So it's volume 1. This one is called Cathiel's Mixtape, volume 1. Sleep outfit, son. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. So a lot of the stuff growing up from that specific machine is here. Because why not, you know? Ah, look. You're attacking. Attacking Shining Force 2. And then there's the promoted attack, which is different. Here's the promoted attack. Not the Victory Jingle is another, which is not here because it's so short that it was like 5 seconds or something. It leads to the screen saying how much damage you did and so on. So they just did a single run-on music for the attack and the results screen. And here's the theme song, which is also the overworld music. Where you're exploring around. They kind of mixed both. It's funny. The theme song is also the exploration theme in the open world, which is cool. They did a good job with that. Yeah, isn't it? It's great. I love it. I think I went and picked some good stuff, you know, from a little bit of everything. You know, it's the thing, you know. So I'm gonna be leaning on these things that I like and synthwaves and stuff, you know. Game music. You're all gonna hear a lot of retro game music. It's not recent, but in general, lots of retro synthwave and so on and so forth. It's a thing. Don't worry about it. It's a thing. There'll probably be more gameplaying as well. We're still gonna have our just statting streams, either here if I want to show something. It is like a victory march, yeah. It is. So we're gonna hear a lot of that and so on. It's complicated to find clean VGM rips at times. Fateful battle. This one is from Shining in the Darkness, which is technically before Shining Force. It's still in a part of the Shining series. There's also Shining Gilliark, which is a sequel to Shining Darkness. The Shining Gilliark is a Sega Saturn game, which is a fantastic dungeon crawler. It's fantastic. At least I liked it a lot. Great game. Great soundtrack too. But Red Book. As in, it's actually CD audio. Not for the music, that's different. Well, you know. There's gonna be a lot of that. It's probably gonna be a evil shift of the domino in some cases. Is it gonna be me and talking with everyone and hanging out and showing worlds in VR and hanging out in VR and stuff? Just chatting in VR, just chatting here. Shinobi. That's Shinobi 3 in this case. Uh, and sometimes I will put these things together. These little mixtapes of things. As I sometimes remember. Retro DJ Kathy, you're damn right. You're damn right. Because there's like a lot of stuff. I managed to squeeze in a 32X song in there. Sega 32X. Because it was the only one that I could, because this specific format here only runs FM synth from the Yamaha chip of the Sega Genesis. The 32X has its own sound chip, but this game in specific actually used the Genesis sound chip for the music. It didn't use the 32X PGW sound chip. It used the Yamaha FM synth instead. So I was able to put that song here because technically it's a Sega Genesis song, but runs in a 32X game. So I managed to put it in here. Others are trickier. I think Knuckles Chaotix has the same effect, at least some. There's Genesis Yamaha only FM sound chips of those tracks from Chaotix, but not all of them. And I think it's probably because not all were made with a Yamaha, some were made with a PGW. I'm assuming. I'm proud. It's probably like I'm speaking Japanese for some of you, but I'm sorry. Made me happy. It's just, you know, retro hardware and how music works in retro hardware is a lot of my thing, and how things were made and so on back then. So I know these weird, strange things. But don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay, don't worry about it. Notifications not working? Do I? I can actually see them because I can see OBS. I'm looking at OBS, but I didn't see a notification except the ones from the resets. My problem is in VR, right? Since I'm in desktop, I can see the notification, but only the Twitch ones. I can't see the Kick notifications. Those are still broken. I don't know why. I don't know why the Kick notifications are still broken. I need to figure out what incarnation is going on for this. Because I still don't know. So you know what's the thing. I love the Shinobi 3 soundtrack. It's so fucking good. Shit, was there? I don't see it. OBS. Oh my god, the activity feed on OBS is not working. That's why I didn't see it. Oh my god, OBS, I hate you. Anyway, it doesn't run off of Twitch anyway. Yeah, but it's different systems, right? Okay, so the activity feed died, so I didn't even see that. Okay, let's check. Thank you all for being here. I would be here if it was all of you. And I say this actually from here, you know, I actually say it from the heart because I really do love y'all. Thank y'all for being here and supporting me. Supporting my weird stuff. My weird shit. Um, I really would not be here if it wasn't for all of you. So, thank y'all for being here. And I love you. This is the heart, I promise. Actually, it came out pretty good. It actually looks like heart. Hey, yo. I'm getting better at this. I'm getting better at this. Yes, so OBS sucks, by the way. Follow age. 4 years, 11 months, yeah! It's funny because that's not even the correct number. That's not even the correct number, but it's funny. Flag side. That I know it won't, because so my hands are being tracked by something that is on my chest right now. So it only sees forward. The moment it goes outside the range, see? It's seeing them. I'm gonna move them apart. Stop seeing them. So until I do a certain thing that I need to figure out how it's done, I can't move my upper body very much beyond a certain range. Or things just break. Which, sucks. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I've been for very since you joined. Oh, okay. I see good flags, Fear the flag say. Yeah, the plan I have is to try and make things a bit, making it. I love coherency in general. So my entire plan is to make sure that everything is coherent design-wise, and that's why this is only just an experiment background. It's cool, it's totally something I would use, but what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna use the office replica I did. So it'll replace this. For now, this is it, and it's fine, it works fine. For now, but, this was always meant to be a temporary background, and until I actually converted the office to Waterloo, which is it's just a time. It's not hard to do because Waterloo and VRChat are compatible in a lot of things. Both are Unity. I literally just need to grab the office, drop it in a Waterloo project, adjust a few things, boom, that's it. It's fantastic. It's really cool. So I'm gonna try it this way. I'm already going to 3D print your office. I can 3D scan it now because the Quest 3. So rewinding. Wait, where'd you go? What? Okay. So 3D printing my office. It's funny you mentioned that. So the Quest 3 had an update recently. Quest 3, I think it also works with the Quest Pro, but it's primarily the Quest 3. Because it has a depth sensor. You can scan areas, and it's going to essentially create something which is a Gaussian splat. So before we had photogrammetry, which were like these 3D photography things. You just take a shit ton of photography stuff and then you put it all together in a photogrammetric 3D model of everything. And Gaussian splats are kind of like that, but more advanced. Hi Miles, hi, welcome to stream. Welcome, hi. Hope you're doing well. So, oh yeah, these are medleys from Sonic. From the Sonic games. I have from Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic & Knuckles. It's all here. It's all here now. So it's a little bit of everything. Sonic CD is actually CD audio, unfortunately. There's the past songs are FM synth, but they're FM synth using the Sega CD internal sound hardware, which also supported PCM sound. And the Genesis itself does not support PCM. It's only FM synth through the Yamaha sound chip. Um, and just the game itself. No, everything. Music. So Sonic CD does not have music here. I checked. I was like, okay, I have the past themes because the past are using the actual FM device, to call it something, inside the Sega CD, but it also uses PCM, so it's not compatible with this mixtape ROM. So I had to be specifically within Sega Genesis constraints. So that's it for now. But like I said, I'll have more stuff. We'll add Sonic CD stuff at some point and so on, you know. Sonic CD is a treasure trove of great music. So it'll also be around here at some point. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. Here's the Sonic 2 medley. So it's a thing, you know? It's a thing, you know? Ah, let me clear my nose. I'm sorry. You played the new... I did not. No. I'm gonna say this, you know? I think the game is great. I think the series itself, Hollow Knights and stuff, is great. I don't think I'll ever play it, though. Just putting that out there, you know? I don't think I'll ever play it. Just putting that out there. I maybe at some point, one day, possibly, maybe play. Hate the devs. No, I don't hate the devs. No, of course not. I think they're doing great. I think they're great. Team Jerry is fantastic. I just don't feel the drive to play it. You know? Either of them. I never felt that I had to. If that makes sense. Probably doesn't. But it just... I guess I think it's one of those cases where it didn't click with me. And so, I never felt I wanted to play it. But from what I see, it does seem to be a fantastic game. Both of them. I just have zero drive to play it. You know? I just have zero drive to play it. It's just not there for me, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. I still think the game is great, by the way. Just no drive. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. It's also a game that requires time. Or games that require time. And, no. I think I'm good. Maybe several years ago, I would have played it when I had time. Several years ago when I had time. I was also younger, so you know, there's that. I was also younger. Then probably I would have played it. Right now, things are different. Things are different. You know? yes, the staff roll in release day. It's one of those things, you know? It's okay, you know. It's fine. I see a lot of people enjoying it, and I think it's great. It's sold like gangbusters. I think it's fantastic. The price is amazing. You know, the price is amazing. And then several devs complained about it, and I'm like, dude, you know, what are you on about? Like, what are you on about? Why are you complaining? They should have given you a heads up? No, they shouldn't. No, they shouldn't. There was no heads up. Do you give heads up? No? They don't have to give a heads up either. So, you know, it was funny to see that entire thing going on with Team Cherry. But, you know. I am indeed gonna hydrate. Gonna grab the thing. So, you know, you look like get water, nerd. I got tea. I got tea. See, lots of tea. Lots of tea. I got tea. I want to go back to things. You all may have noticed that I did post some, stretch. There we go. I did. You all may have noticed that I posted photos. No, just photography stuff like I did before. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that again. It's like, why did I stop? I stopped because of a stupid reason, you know? It's a dumb reason. I'm not even gonna mention it. Some people know, because I mentioned it to some people, but I'm not gonna mention it in specific. It was a dumb reason. It's like, why, you know? And also go back to doing more things, you know? But slowly. Do them because I want to, you know? Because I enjoy them. I'm not a trend chaser, that's the thing. I'm not a trend chaser. You know, I never really post trends. If I usually do, it's because I wanted to, not because I just followed everyone doing it. Which is why I don't really do a lot of those meme posts about stuff. It's like, old lady yelling at clouds, kind of thing, you know? Old lady yelling at clouds. So, you know, it's a thing. Pulling batteries on. Yeah. Still going. It'll be okay, it'll be okay. I got plans. I'm talking to some people for some things too. Just some. And we'll see. Let's see if I can actually, like, do videos. Let's get to seeing on her porch when she old yelling at the youth for no reason. Nah, I don't do that. I don't yell at anyone. Unless they yell at me first, then maybe I will. Otherwise no. Yurt? What is yurt? What is yurt? Oh, this song didn't convert well. Yet! Oh, yet! Yet, okay, yeah, yeah. Yet. Nah, no, no. Phones are nefarious, you know? Phones are nefarious for these things. Hey, don't mind me. It's okay. It's Sonic and Knuckles medley, you know? You do raccoon dancing on my phone. I'm not dancing, but I will be dancing. I'll also be doing ASMR, you know? Just saying that. I'm just gonna put it out there right now, you know? I don't care what people think. A lot of the reasons that sometimes I would be afraid of doing ASMR is like, I don't know if it's good enough. I like when you dance. Thank you. Happy you do. I was like, I don't think it's good enough. Maybe it's not good enough. Then deny. There is no adorableness. No adorableness. I don't know if my ASMR will be good. Not like last time. Happy you did. There will be more of that too. There'll be more of that too. My problem is so is thinking that you don't do things well enough. In my problem with ASMR, and even though I wanted to do it, was I didn't think it was good enough. Um, so I felt I was restraining myself from doing it, which is fucking dumb. You know, fucking dumb. Uh, so we'll go back to that. Not just visual, right? Not just the visual ASMR, but also the audio. Sometimes the mix of both, right? And I have it all in my head. I ran several tests, some even on stream to test some things. As you may remember if you were there for a certain Near Chat stream, that I ran some experiments. So I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Ken's theme from Street Fighter 2. Uh, uh, uh. Yes. The Sega Genesis rendition of it. For those who didn't know, the sound chip is the same. The Genesis and the Street Fighter 2 arcade board have the same sound chip. So the music is really, really close between both. So I put the Mega Drive version here. It's really cool shit. It's great. Oh, sorry, scratched my nose. And by doing that, I blocked the phone, so the phone is not rocking my face. Don't worry about it. We're back. Hi. Oh, never mind. I printed the next line. It was wrong. Nope. Nope. Ah, here we go. Streets of Rage, you know? Streets of Rage 1? The intro. Just the intro. Setting the tone. Setting the tone. Yeah? Yeah. There's a total of 58 songs there. I actually chose 62. There were 62 songs, and then I was listening to the ROM, to the resulting compiled ROM with all the music that I compiled for this mixtape, going one by one, and some were glitched. So I removed them, and there's only 59. Because I had no way of fixing them. So I was like, okay, no, I just gotta remove them, or they glitch out the thing. My real plan is actually having this running on real hardware one day, so I can literally go to the Sega Genesis, flip it up and down, the audio, and go from there. I can, because I still have an original Sega Genesis with audio out, stereo audio out, so I can do that. Right now I just can't put it together to have real hardware audio from this. So I'm using this little player emulator on it. It'll be mocap Kathy. That's 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 VR chat Kathy. That's mocap. But it's funny you mentioned that because my actual goal is to also do mocap when in desktop, so I can actually move properly. Because I have the material for that. I just didn't set things up for that. It's coming. Don't worry about it. That'll be mocap. Yeah, mocap. I'd log on Wi-Fi off the stream. Hi. That reminds me of something very important. Reminds me of something very important. Let me... If I can find it. I'm sorry. I can do this. I can do this. I thought they did, and then OBS just let me down, you know? Screw OBS. I fixed it. I forgot to do this earlier for Runic, so I did it now. For you both. Yes. I'm evil like that. Fear me. Fear me, for I am nefarious. We can't just... It actually is Restream's fault. It actually is. Those notifications work in a strange way. And, I can't see them. The Restream dashboard does not... Oh! That's the name? Hi, drawers. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hi. that's the name. That's a fantastic name, by the way. Good job. That is amazing. I applaud. I applaud your bravery. I applaud your bravery. You're welcome, Rudy. I applaud your bravery, drawers. You're welcome. Oh, Jesus Christ, hi. But yeah, yes, things. Dancing, ASMR. The way I'm thinking of doing the ASMR and what I'm working on for the ASMR, will most likely always be in VR, maybe with a few exceptions. But in general, it's always gonna be in VR. I just need to set up a certain something to do it correctly. Even in VR. Depending. But you'll see. In time. You'll see it. You'll see it. It's definitely not going to be with this wireless microphone or headset I'm using right now. It's definitely not going to be that. Or the wireless microphone I use in VR. It's going to be something else. I mean, also using that from time to time. But different, you know? It's just I'm setting things up, you know? Setting things up. No, it's not going to be a 3DO. That's expensive as shit. And always sold out. Hey, Papa George, hi. Arkham Street? Hope you're doing well. Hi. But you know, it should be fun thingies. Fun thingies I think is important. Games. We'll be playing games, retro games, more modern games, mobile games. Probably only Destiny Rising into mobile games, but you know. Legit vibing. I feel like it. I feel like my retro mixtape. I feel like my retro mixtape. It's about the loop, actually. It's about the loop. See, those are people like it. Yes, yes indeed. Thank you. I feel like it. My evil retro mixtape. All he needs that hard bass drop and those rave level list of tunes thrown in. Might be something at some point like that, you know. It's all things. Imagine if this is the. It is actually. It is. Yes. This is the boss music. This is indeed one of the boss musics from Streets of Rage 2. It's when you fight Shiva. This is the Shiva boss fight. And this is the final boss fight. 16-bit? You're damn right, it's 16-bit. I think it's great sound, you know? Just, there's a certain soul to it that I think music nowadays is lacking. Depends. Depends. If we go by the Game Boy, the original Game Boy, which is chiptunes, that was like 4-bit. It wasn't even 8-bit. It was different. Yeah, it was different. It was a different thing because it was not a synthesizer, right? It was literally music on a chip. Chip tune with just 4 audio channels, if I remember. So they had to be creative with that stuff to make things work. I think they did a fantastic job, but yeah, that was limited, very limited. The originals were like that, and Game Boy and Game Boy Color were very similar in hardware for the sound chip. Not so much the way the display worked. Their internal graphics processor was wildly different. Funny enough, was actually wildly different, but compatible enough that Game Boy games could run on the Game Boy Color, but Game Boy Color games could not run on the regular Game Boy. Just did not work. Did not work. It was not a good idea. In the Game Boy Advance games, the sound is a curious thing because it's very PCM based and sample based. So it was kind of like SNES sound, but with more ability or capability. So it was 32-bit-ish, kinda, in a way. The Game Boy Advance had a very strange architecture. It was both its strength and its curse in a way. The Game Boy Advance was very peculiar, but very powerful. It ran laps around the SNES, for example. It ran laps around the SNES, which a lot of people don't know. A lot of people think that they're comparable. No. It ran laps around the SNES. Absolutely ran laps around it. Which is funny when you think about it. But it's not always noticeable. Like for comparison, the SNES CPU was dog shit. It was terrible. That was more 8-bit than 16-bit. It wasn't properly 16-bit. Um, to the point that you could technically adapt an SNES game to the Game Boy, and things would run. But doing a direct port, or for example, a Genesis game to the GBA, everything would go to shit. And it did. The Sonic 1 port that they did as an anniversary, where they ported Sonic 1 from the Genesis to the Game Boy Advance. What an absolute disaster that was. That was just terrible. And by terrible, I mean really bad. Welcome back to the song. So far, so good. So far, so good. We're doing good. It seems Kick now is things from Tibet's now called Kick. Really? Oh, interesting. They have kicks now. Mess about this being PG, then hear you say shit. Shit is PG-13. Didn't you know? You can say the word fuck a few times and shit many times within PG-13. It's not PG. It's PG-13. You know? It's different. You can say shit and fuck. I almost said shut, which is like fuck and shit together, performing the fusion dance. Yeah, imagine. Fusion, ha! Fucking shit turned into shut! Or fit, I suppose. It could also be. I think it's limited to one. It's based on the context. You may have noticed that I am not American. So I follow my own rules of PG-13, which is I can say fuck however I want, how many times I want, because I am Portuguese. Saying swear words is normal language for us. Fuck is a part of pretty natural speech for us in the Portuguese version of foda-se. You know, saying in very Portuguese is foda-se. You know, and oh, Strider ending. Here we go. Here we go. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The eye persona has. Well, I think it's not one. I think it's like 3 times in PG-13 movies, if I remember. Are you questioning your own nationality? No, I'm not. Like I said, I'm Portuguese. You know? So I say, foda-se, caralho, puta que pariu, que esta merda aqui, caralho. Foda-se pra esta merda toda. And so on, and so on, and so forth. You know? We just say these things, you know? We don't care. Over here, swear words are normal. I don't say that often because I don't feel like it. But if I have to say fuck and shit, I will. Oh no, I didn't question it at all. Or that's what I remember being off of Pirates Booger. Oh, was it? Nice. Maybe it's shit that I think for PG-13 is like 3 times or some shit. Something like that. It's dumb, you know? It's dumb. Stupid. It is stupid. It's weird. I think certain things need to be rewritten. Sounds about yeah. I think shit is like 3 times or something. It's weird. Like, I wonder how many times shitting dick nipples can be said to be PG-13, you know? Probably 0. I don't know. Shitting dick nipples is a pretty fucked up situation. So, you know, it's complicated. May not work for just once or something. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I guess the Gauntlet track for my personas Everyone hates the Gauntlet level. The music is a banger. So it's here. Uh, the music is a banger, so it's here. Even if everyone hates that level. It's a funny thing. Hmm. And that was the last one. I actually had the virtual racing song there, but that's one of those that I had to cut because it was not playing properly. Only some audio channels were playing, several were not, and I think it's because it was using the SVP with the, was the the Sega Virtual Processor thing, this special chip that was in the virtual racing thing, and I think sound worked differently. It also expanded the sound capabilities of it. It was not just straight up FM sound. Things were not playing, basically. I think because it used a certain specific PCM audio as a streaming audio file in a way, and it just didn't work. It was weird. It was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna have to remove it. You have to remove it so it didn't convert correctly. Um, so this is Afterburner. Afterburner 2. It might be low because for some reason that game had very low audio, um, or audio volume. So as a result, it's slower than everything. It's that and Street Fighter 2. Game is your favorite sound track, 32-bit or lower? That is a very complicated question. That's a very complicated question, actually. I think if we go by overall, what I think is like Pokemon Final Fantasy. I understand that, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Pokemon actually has some pretty fucking bangers. It really does. The Pokemon music is it's pretty good. It's really good. Um, your phone a friend. Phone a friend. Final Fantasy 7 also has really nice music. I think depends a little bit on the genre, right? I think overall, Streets of Rage soundtrack, especially 2, uh, fucking banger of a soundtrack. Oh, red, blue, yellow, yeah. It's pretty good. The champion battle theme and rival battle themes are pretty good. Yeah. I get it. I get it. I think it really depends, right? Because I like a lot of styles of music, right? Um, Sonic, Sonic has some goddamn bangers, absolutely. Especially like the Sonic 2 and Sonic 3, fucking bangers. When I say Sonic 3, I include Sonic and Knuckles because they were actually a single game at one point. They were split in two during development because they were running out of time. So they just, okay, we gotta choose what gets shipped with Sonic 3. Everything else gets shipped later in Sonic and Knuckles, and they lock both on together to form a single game, which is the original intended game. Um, so Sonic 2 fucking bangers, music. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, amazing soundtrack. Streets of Rage 2, really good. Streets of Rage 3 also, but more experimental, but it has some bangers. Along with some questionable decisions. um, so I think it really depends, I was very connected to Sega music, like arcade, arcade music, and Genesis, Game Gear, Sega CD, stuff like that. Like the Sonic CD soundtrack is absolutely insane. Crazy fucking good music. The Sonic CD soundtrack. To note, there's two. Sonic CD has two different soundtracks. The American soundtrack and the Japanese and European soundtrack. Because for some reason, when Sonic CD arrived at Sega of America's doorstep, they were like, we're gonna replace all the music. And they did. No one knows why. No one knows why. And for the longest time, I didn't even know that the American version of the game had a different soundtrack. I didn't even know. Until one day, I play Sonic CD for PC. And I was like, what the fuck is the soundtrack? Hey, Oswaldo, hi, welcome to stream! What for doing well? And I was literally like, Sonic CD for the PC, I was like, what the fuck is the soundtrack? It's not bad, but that's not Sonic music. It was a very Western music. It was not Eastern. You could tell. And there was this massive disconnect because, like I said earlier, the Sonic CD past versions of the music are like for a fighting game. Yeah, actually, yeah. You're not wrong. Or like for a fighting game. And the past themes for each stage were using FM synth. So it was using the internal hardware, not CD audio like the present and future. Maybe. And what happened, there was this musical disconnect because if you were like in the present and suddenly time traveled to the past, you would hear a theme that was wildly unfamiliar. Why? Because for the American version, they didn't recompose the past themes. They're the same. So even though the Japanese version, European version, and American version have the same past themes, the CD audio music itself was completely redone in the American version for whatever godforsaken reason. The result is that there's a harmonial disconnect when you're time traveling. If you never go to the past, you don't even notice it. The moment you go to the past, you're like, what? You know, there's this shock because it's not even the same song. It's not even a different version of the same song. It's a completely different song. Which was weird. So there was that problem there. It was a massive harmonial disconnect, thematical disconnect. It might be a reason why Sonic CD isn't too popular in America. Outside America, it's regarded as one of the best games, which is funny. Pretty much everyone that is like, at least here in Europe and stuff, usually people are like, Sonic CD and Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the top games. Which is funny. Because Sonic CD is a coherent game in terms of audio and all that, which that's thrown out the window in the American version. Because of the thing I explained, right? It's funny when you think about it. This It's not the first game that this happens. Like, what was it? Like, there's games that don't even have lyrics. There was I don't remember the name of the game. So, there was a music that was recomposed for the American version. I think it was a Sega CD game. I don't remember. I don't remember which one. I don't remember if it was Sega CD or Sega Saturn. They recomposed the music and they removed the lyrics of the music and they just added a guitar, adding the rhythm of the vocals. But there were no vocals anymore. It was the same music, no vocals. I was like, this is weird. This is strange. It's like, why is this a thing? So you know, it just happens. Or how they as much as I love Shining Force 3 for the Sega Saturn, the version outside Japan was butchered. It was butchered by Sega of America. Sega of Europe was barely a thing at that time, so we essentially just received the American version in Europe for Shining Force 3. The end result is we were missing the last 2 discs and the remaining discs, so they kind of like did this weird, strange thing with Shining Force 3 that they rewrote the ending to try and end the game on disc 1. Which is the most ridiculous thing ever. But they try to like rewrite the ending to try and wrap things up. So the ending is a text only strange thing. In Shining Force 3. Because we're only getting CD1. So the entire thing is CD1 in Shining Force 3 plays the story from a perspective of a certain character. CD2 is a story from the perspective of another character. And CD3, which concludes the actual story, is the story of a certain character that we lose and think died in this first CD. They actually didn't put to be continued, that's the funny part. And CD3 just takes off from the story of that dude that we thought died in CD1 and continues. He didn't die after all. And it continues from there. Which is interesting. And then the others join him. The other 2 from CD1 and CD2 join them later. The thing is that he's actually the main protagonist, is the protagonist of CD3. That's the actual main protagonist. So we technically start the first CD playing with side characters that you don't know are side characters or side main characters to put the story into perspective and explore that side of the story, and then you take over in CD3 with the actual main character and play to the end. It's funny how they did all this. It's very interesting. It's a curious thing, but it was fun. They should have put, if they put to be continued, it would have been hilarious. The funny part is, if you pick up a CD2 from the Japanese release and play it with the save, a finished save of CD1 from the American or the European release, it plays. It reads it, it considers it as a concluded game, and continues the game from that save. Which is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Uh, it's funny how they did that, actually. So it's like, yeah, the game was supposed to be continued, but we never had a CD2 or a CD3. It's just funny. It's just funny. Because the save, when you finish the game, your save is considered as finished. It even has a flag that activates a finished thing on it. Um, so when it has that flag, the next games read it and are like, okay, we're gonna continue disc 2 using the data of what you did in disc 1. So character names, character stats, character evolutions, character weapons, all carry over. Um, and certain choices, not too many. But for example, in CD1, you do meet the character from CD2. You actually talk to the character. And there's certain battles that there's certain points where you choose with the character of CD2 what battle you're gonna do. Because there's certain points that you need to separate ways. Depending on what you choose, if you're gonna go for battle 1 or battle 2 with each character, you don't get to choose in CD2. You do the battles that you chose in CD1, for example. So things divert, and then they converge, and you see the outcome of what the other person was doing in CD2 because you're playing their progress, which is really, really cool. And then CD3 is also that culmination, right? Depending on, for example, a lot of people did this thing at the time where they knew the character from CD1 that it was gonna die. It didn't. Right? It didn't. And what they did was, okay, we know this is gonna be the battle that they die, so we're gonna take their weapons. So what happens is that when you go to CD3 and you took the weapons from him when he died, he has no gear when you start CD3 because you took everything away. So he has nothing with him. Which is fucking hilarious, right? So the idea is, yes, let him die with his gear. It's okay. You're gonna continue. The gear he had is the gear he continues with in CD3. Which is, it's funny as shit. So there's these consequences that if you're not careful, you're screwing yourself over for the CD3, right? It's just funny to me. It's just really funny to me. And then there's the bonus disc. The bonus disc lets you, look information about the characters and their story and so on. And there's a special battle mode, which is a custom battle mode, where you fight against like this boss gauntlet from all the CDs. CD1, CD2, CD3. And you can pick your party, and you create your party from the characters you had in all the past discs, CD1, CD2, and CD3. So you build your own special party. You can even put the protagonists from CD1 and CD2. You can change the protagonist of CD3 because he's the main character, the actual main character. So the bonus disc in this extra battle mode has the CD3 main character stuck as the main character, so you can't replace him. He's always there. You can put the others as regular units in battle. Except that one, you can't change that one. But we never got the bonus disc. We never got anything. We got stuck to CD1, that's it, and rewritten ending slightly to make sure it ends the story there, but it doesn't. Anyone with half a brain playing the game would know That was unfinished because we didn't even fight the final boss. There was no final boss. There was a final boss, but it was a minion of the final boss. We don't fight the actual final boss. So it's like, I see. Ah, yes. So that's how it ended. It was weird, but you know, things. It's an evil thing. It's a very strange thing, but you know. Sorry, I was looking at the restream dashboard for a moment. Kind of funny what I'm seeing there. Huh, interesting. But anyway, uh, it's during that period of time, State of America actually destroyed a lot of things. Destroyed a lot of things. A whole lot of things. Um, because they denied a lot of games that they said, "Oh, this is not going to sell at all." To be fair, Sony of America did the same. They also did a lot of weird bullshit where they were trying to force 3D games, saying no one wants 2D games anymore. I understand the point with the PlayStation, because the PlayStation 2D hardware capability was dog shit. It was worse than a Neo Geo. Okay? It was worse than a Mega Drive almost. That's the funny part. um, so, you know, it's an odd thing. Like the original PlayStation couldn't do 2D at all. The way they mimicked 2D was actually having animated textures on a polygon. It didn't actually do 2D properly. It didn't have a 2D engine capability. It was just, we have polygons with sprites on them. Because that's how we do 2D. That's how that's how the PlayStation 1 did 2D. That's why usually 2D ports of games were not that good, or were worse on the original PlayStation than, for example, their Sega Saturn versions, where the games were cut down severely. As in, really, really terribly cut down. Like, the Capcom tag fighting games, the versus games, they didn't have the tag. It was just one-on-one. With the tag character being a support character. Because it just couldn't handle... it couldn't handle having an actual tag system, because that would mean loading 4 characters in memory. But it couldn't do that. It just didn't have enough. So, bam, here's a solution. It's a one-on-one with a tag striker character that jumps in, does a move, jumps out. That's how they did that. It was weird. They had a mode. I feel like it's only been 15 minutes. But no, it's been an hour and 40 minutes, actually. I'm evil like that, you know? I'm evil like that. So, you know, I think... Yeah, I think it's like... It's an evil thing. But alas, the Sony won. Funny enough, Sony did not win in Japan. That's the interesting thing. PlayStation sold a lot and was a massive epic success in America and Europe. In Japan, not so much, which is funny. It was also a success, yes, of course, but it wasn't as much of a success because the Sega Saturn actually had a very strong grip in the Japanese market. That's the problem. It was only the Japanese market. So it didn't work out. Because we're a global market, so just a single region doesn't work. It's like, for example, over here in Europe, especially Portugal, Xbox doesn't even register at all. Xbox, like the market share during the PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 3 era, even 4, but it kind of Xbox went a little bit up with the PlayStation 4, but not significantly. It was still in the single digits. The PlayStation 3 era, and so on. PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, and then carried over. But primarily it was like Xbox had a 1% market share. 1%. 1 in Portugal. Didn't even register. Yeah, they increased the prices again. It's like, what the fuck are you thinking? Yeah. I'll talk about that in a second, actually. I'm gonna talk about that. You brought it up, I'm gonna talk about that. And then 1%. Do you know that 1% is nothing? It's like Sony had, if I remember, at one point Sony had like 60 something percent of the Portuguese market for consoles. Nintendo had everything else that was not the 1% of the Xbox. Xbox didn't even register. It was just a blip. Just a blip in the charts. Just didn't sell. No one could care less about it. The only game that people wanted it for was Halo. That's it. Was Halo. No one could care less about the Xbox over here. In general, it's still like that. To be fair, it's still like that. It's still like that. But now instead of being 1%, it's like 5%. It's still Sony and Nintendo owned, essentially. Even Sega here was super popular. Really, really super popular. And over here, so because it's a global market, over here was actually a bit of a shock when suddenly Sega died. For anyone that was slightly out of the loop of the global market, when Sega died after the Dreamcast, everyone was fucking shocked. Everyone was like, why is Xbox still up for sale, but not Sega? We don't care about Xbox. Well, what is this? What happened? You know? But the same happened in Japan. In Japan, was also essentially Sega land, right? And suddenly just died. And people were like, what? So there was a bit of a thing, an interesting thing, that certain markets just, because global, just weren't enough to save certain things, which is strange, at the very least. It was strange at the very least. Because if the market was like Japan and Europe and especially Portugal, Microsoft would have gone bankrupt Xbox division wise in the very first release, and we never would have seen an Xbox 360. Curious to think about that, isn't it? It's very interesting to think about that. The global market differences cause that. Like in the UK, it's different, right? Even different from Portugal. UK was actually very Xbox friendly, and Xbox sold pretty fucking well over there. But not here. So it's just funny. Markets. But still, PlayStation still sold more than Xbox. But that's normal at this point. It was A thing that even when the Xbox 360 came out, even here in Portugal, which came out a year before the PlayStation 3, people were still buying PlayStation 2s over the Xbox 360. I know it was not the case everywhere else, especially in America, but over here, people are like, I don't care. It's an Xbox, yeah, I'll just wait for the next PlayStation. I'll just wait for the PlayStation 3 or keep playing my Dreamcast and my PlayStation 2. That's how it went, which is hilarious. It's just hilarious, I guess. But, things, things. Oh well. It's fun, I guess. It's, fun times, I think. Fun times, I think. I believe. But he's gone. But yeah, speaking about the Xbox increased prices, it's actually interesting that you mentioned that. Here's the thing. Okay, let me set things up a little bit so I can show something. Over here. We're gonna check some stuff out. Because prices are getting weird about a few things, right? For example, we've seen new Series X that don't have OG Xbox. Yeah. For example, here's the JPD, right? Here's the JPD. It's another device. What is this price here? And that's not even. Yes, I am. Yes. When hi Rin, hi. I can see. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so yeah, once Windows 10 thing runs out, I'm just gonna go full on Linux. Just saying. I'm already partially Linux, but anyway, so comparison. Let's go to the GPD Win 4 because yes, both. But we're gonna go with this one. This is the most recent one. So there's a lot of these devices, especially with the Steam Deck getting super popular. A lot of these things started coming out, and other retro devices. So GPD Win 4. Let's go with the most expensive one. If you go for the base model, you get $940, right? GPD Win 5 base model, like super base. The super base model is twice the price. The best of the best in this device is $2,200. $2,200 for this thing. Is this good? Yes. But at this point, if you're gonna spend that much money, you know? It's like, mm, mm, mm. So it's we're getting to a point. Wait, let me do a thing. Give me a second. Let me do that to the audio real quick. It just becomes expensive, and we're seeing this with other devices that are also nice within this thing. Retroid. What was the name for the Retroid device? Right, I forgot. Google. Because I have this de-googled, so the search does not automatically go there. So if we look at Go Retroid, these are way more nice prices, right? They may still push things a bit, but it's way more normal for similar devices, you know? Is that one more powerful? Absolutely. Do they have, or the, Google, I'm doing better now. Do I have macaroni? Heck yeah! Fine. And the INEO. Oh, you ordered Retroid Pocket 5. Nice. So we have all these fun devices, right? And we're gonna, since we're talking about pricing of things and the Xbox, Odin Portal 2 and blah blah blah. So here. Okay, it's all up here. Okay. Let me see how the INEO page is, because I haven't been to it in a while. Products, okay. The Conquer, right. So INEO has two brands, which is the INEO brand and the Conquer brand. Conquer brand is the, let's say their cheaper brand in a way. So, anyway. So, we're gonna use terms of comparison here. Let me think about this one. Air. I suppose we can use the Air, the Pocket DS and the Air. And the Odin 2 Portal. Wait. Regular Odin 2. I think they're the same. We're gonna put in the Thor as well in comparison. So, oh my god. The thing went crazy. Oh wait, it's just a pre-order. No, I'm not. Let's go with the Odin 2 Mini for comparison. And the Retroid, we are gonna compare certain devices as well. We're gonna go for, comparing prices, Retroid Pocket 5, let's put here because Bart got it, and it's one that I also want to get at some point. Which is... Right. Oh no. Oh no. Hold up. Oh no. Oh no. Give me a second. I fucked something up by accident. Good job. I fucked something up by accident. Give me a second. I need to fix it. For the face tracking is gonna die in a second. We can't have that. Ugh. Give me a second. Yep. I forgot to change something. So I gotta fix that. This comes here. I grab this out and I plug it back in. Sorry about that. Sorry about the scuff. It's normal. Scuff is a thing. Don't worry about it. Did it work? Is it charging? I don't think so. Not yet. Fine. Be that way. Oh no. Oh no. Hold up. I made it worse. I made it worse. Like an idiot. I made it worse like an idiot. Hold up. I made it worse like an idiot. I gotta sign up. Give me a second. Shit. Like an idiot, I made it worse. Ah. That was well played. Well played. Suppose it could be worse, right? No. No, I couldn't. It really couldn't. I just made it very especially worse. I was a dummy. Don't worry about it. You can't see it. You kinda see it. I was a dummy. And I unplugged something. It was not supposed to be unplugged. Now that we fix it. Now that we fix it, I can come back. We're good. See? We're set. We're good. We're good again. It's okay. Hi. I just need to recalibrate this because I moved. Since I moved, everything moved. Where is the control panel? Headpad. Thank you for the headpad. Let me just bump up that. Well done! Yeah! I fixed it. I think. Maybe. Did I? I don't know. You're seeing me, look. Hi! It's me, twice. Actually, I don't think I have to recalibrate. It actually looks okay. I actually don't have to do it. We're good. It's okay. Hi. Don't actually have to do it. Hey, yo. Okay, let's fix this then. Double the Kathy, double the adorbs. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no. That's nefarious, you know. Oh, Kathy, yes. Oh, Kathy is one stream. One strum. One strum. So this is the Retroid. I picked the pocket. Fine. Ideal. I can close that. Odin 2 mini. So, dual screen attachment. Yeah. Double the fun. I mean, I don't know about that, but maybe. Okay, so from Retroid, I picked up what is their flagship stuff. Actually, this too. I can't forget this one. This is the flagship stuff. Okay, I can close that. So, these two, this was the flagship of GPD for the longest time. And then they did the GPD Win 5. Is this good? Yes, it's fantastic. Is it 2200 of fantastic? Probably not. Let's look at Xbox. Price increase. Again. Oh, right, I forgot I need Google. God damn it. Fresh Pin and Tomboy, indeed. Iron Knight. Welcome to Hi. Price increase again. I want the actual picture of it. Because they released a picture. Thank you. That's the one I want. Domo arigato gozaimasu desu ne desu. So. Okay, open image, a new tab. And then there was another price increase. Not again. 2025. I'm looking for the other one from before. I want to show something. It's not from a day away. When did Xbox increase the price first? Was it in May? I think it was May, right? Because I wanted to compare something. Was it May? I think it was May. I might be misremembering though. Maybe not. Let me see something. To drive my point home, I need to show this. Is it this article? Okay, I think this is the old price increase. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. This is the old price increase. Okay, perfect. That's what I wanted. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna close that. Okay, so here we go. Pricings. We don't even know the price of the Xbox handheld. I think there's some oh yeah, ROG, right. Xbox ROG Ally. Yeah. 'Cause I know there's something. Yeah, this is the what was leaked. That's what I wanted. Okay, so I think we. Yeah, so this might be wrong, by the way. Especially now with the prices increases. I think this is the thing. But anyway, so we're gonna go with this. This thing is now this, right? This new one. The old one was half of it. Was half the price, right? So I think there's being this weird thing that everyone in the specific market share is trying to make the prices stupid, as in absolutely crazy pricing in some cases. So it was like, look at the Odin 2 for the Ein Odin 2. It's a really good device also with multiple options, and even that is the price of the cheapest Steam Deck. Oh yeah, the price of the Steam Deck. Give me a second. So I can compare everything, you know. Steam Deck price. There should be the Steam Deck store. Yes, thank you very much, Lee. Here we go. This is what I wanted. This lovely screen right here. Yes, thank you. Thank you. So, why? I guess if you want to use this as your gaming laptop, because you can plug things into this, sure. Maybe you want to install Linux in this thing? Possibly. Oh, hi, Auntie! Thank you for the raid! Hi! Hold up, let me do the thing. Let me do the thing. Da, 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 da. Oh, so nice today. Nice. Oh, for 3 months, well. Hi. Thank you for being here. Hope we're doing well. And so this thing, one thing I liked about the GBD device, both the 4 and the 5, is that they just essentially just look like PSPs, but larger, much larger. And then we have things weaker, but still really capable, like the Odin 2. That's good, thank you. But we're doing well too. And here's the Odin 2 Mini. It looks like a Vita, basically. It's of course stronger than a Vita. But the prices are way more in touch, I guess, to call it something. You know? They're more in touch in a realistic way. They're not as redonkulous. Even this device. This device is the strong dual screen thing. Automatically dual screen. It makes it more expensive. I want to get to the price. Come on, guys. Seriously? Did you put it at the very bottom? Did you... I was gonna... Did you not put it anywhere? Oh my god. Oh my shit. Oh, because it's still in pre-order. I know there's some already out, but it's review units. See, even this thing, is gonna be a kid really like not do that. Like even the top models won't go over 500. Thank you for the lurk and for the raid. Bye bye, Ozzy. Take care. This is just backer stuff. Don't worry about it. Because it was released at Indiegogo. So, you know, it's like, why are these so expensive? Even the Steam Deck, they all have the same power, right? They all have the same power. All the Steam Deck versions. You're just paying for extras, alright? This one is not more powerful than this one. You're just paying for extras. That's it. Okay, the screen is better on this one than that one, but power-wise, it's the same. Essentially for 400 and something dollars, euros, whatever you use locally, you're gonna get a better business proposition than this thing. Is this more powerful? Yes. Is this 900? 2200? Worth it? I guess if you have money to burn, maybe. Possibly. Because even if we go at this, the Xbox, ROG Ally thing, right? Is it gonna be an interesting machine? It probably is. But it's essentially the same as a ROG Ally device. X, I think, is based on the X. But with an Xbox front-end launcher thing. That's it. That's it. It's like... Is it gonna be that much better than paying for this? Because if your thing is gonna be like, but it plays Xbox games. Yeah, you pay for two brand names, exactly. Asus ROG branding. And, yeah, Kathy, what? And the Xbox branding. Because it is the ROG Ally X, whatever you want to call this thing. Can it be more powerful? Yes. Yes, it is. Is it $1,000 equivalent of more powerful over spending 400 and something? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. You know? So... It's a curious thing. It's a curious thing. Um, because it's weird. It's like this is the proper system. You can use this as a laptop. People can argue that you can use this as a laptop as well. And people may say, but the Xbox games. No, no. They already said the Xbox ROG Ally thing does not play Xbox games. It plays them through streaming. But you can do that also with a Steam Deck. You know, because you can install the Xbox app thing and you know, Xbox is also the cheapest option of the Steam Deck. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're better off buying an actual Xbox and a Steam Deck. You know? And it's 1,000 instead of whatever this shit is gonna be. Also for around 1,000 because this is the old leaked price, but they increased prices. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. Because I have this thing. I was venting with Mariah about this earlier. And I was like, I'll just and now I thought I'll just talk about this on stream, right? So I won't post about it or anything. And this is probably gonna be the actual 1,000 or more dollars now. Not that. Most likely. That's my thought. And then you have other brands, you know, the Ioneos and stuff that they're not even 700, much less that, you know. Great devices. They work and they play, and they also do the remote play stuff if you want, and play PSP, blah blah, whatever. Right? Then you have the Retroids, really good devices also. Black is my thing, but you know. They're nice. They're Android devices, by the way. You know what you can do with the Android devices? You can also install the Xbox app and play the Xbox games remote playing. And the Steam library remote played. And even the PlayStation library remote played. Do you need to, you know, you don't. And they're cooler. Yeah, they have cool color options. Are you really gonna spend 1,000 for an Xbox Ally X to do remote play? Because that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna do remote play to play Xbox games. Okay? If you're gonna do remote play anyway, you either do what Wagon said, actually buy an Xbox console and a Steam Deck, or you even have the Retroid Pocket, $219. It's right here. If you can't even afford this, maybe you can afford 200. Maybe you can afford less. Maybe. Hold up, where is it? I forgot where I put it. Here. This one. The Pocket Classic. 129. Doesn't have analogs, so it's more specific. But in terms of power, it's the same power as the Retroid Pocket 5. Remote play with this. You know, it's cheaper. It's cheaper. You want dual screens? Just like, you know, like this one? Do you want to turn your Retroid Pocket 5 into this? Buy the screen add-on. Boom. Pocket 5 and accessory only cost me... Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah. And here you go. You got your dual screen machine with something that maybe you already had. You know? And it's here. It's an add-on. And it can play your remote play games too. You know? Now, let's look at the first batch of price changes. This is going to be very interesting, okay? Because I have a very damning thing. Here we go. So, Microsoft, in their infinite wisdom, they can't tell me it's tariffs, Okay? They can't tell me it's tariffs because they did this price increase twice. Okay? And ridiculous price increases. There's some of their choices that went up by 200 cumulatively. Oh my god, am I saying this right? My tongue is not that. But anyway, let's look at. I'm gonna start. You know, we're gonna go from top to bottom because there's some that don't have an equivalency here, right? But most do in general. They don't have the controllers here, but we know the controllers are gonna go up. But let's look at the consoles only, okay? We're looking at, for example, the Xbox Series S, right? I have one. I have an Xbox Series S. I have it. $300, right? That was the original price. The original price before any price increases. 300. Xbox Series S for 300? Sure. Okay. That's a good price. That's okay. It's a pretty okay price for a console, for a next gen console. To call it something. Is it underpowered? Maybe a tad. Is it still good value? Yeah, I think it is. New price, $379. It's literally just $20 short of being an extra 100 on top. Don't worry, they caught up. The Xbox Series S, in total, went from $300 to $400. This thing became as expensive as it was buying a PlayStation 5 without a drive. No. No. For this price, I shit you not. You buy this instead, and you have a better experience in the games themselves. Example, the Xbox Series S. I'm not even going to the others yet. The others make it funnier. The Xbox Series S, total 300 to 400. And if we look at, for example, Cyberpunk. Let's look at Cyberpunk, for example. Cyberpunk on the Xbox Series S runs like ass. Looks like ass, runs like ass. It's just the worst possible way of playing Cyberpunk is the Series S. You know what actually gives a better experience than the Series S? I shit you not. You see the retro console prices. I think so because some brands are really upping the prices of the retro handheld consoles. For like the GBD. Look at this shit. Why is this? Why? Why? And then, I shit you not, the PlayStation 4 Pro. PlayStation 4 Pro. I'm on side, hi. I can see you, hope we're doing well. Hi. Yeah, the originals, yeah. I can see that, yeah. They are going up in price. Yep. They are going up in price a lot. Yep. But, like, the PlayStation 4 Pro runs Cyberpunk better than the Xbox Series S. I'm not even joking. Hey, Fuzzy! Hi! I can stream! Hope you're doing well! Hi! Welcome. So it's just funny. this price increase. But it gets better or worse, depending on the point of view. Consoles for a while and first release heard price wise. Remember how much my PS3. Oh, but this is funny, right? The Xbox Series S, the base one, old price. Then they had another increase. Now they just it went from 300 to 400. Yeah, it gets worse though. I'm good. Are these the prices? Yes, 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 yes. We're talking about that, but I don't think this is the real reason. Is not. Oh, I'm gonna go for the worst example now. The Xbox Series X 2 terabyte edition in Galaxy Black. So, what's the only thing special about this one? The internal hard drive is 2 terabytes, and it's in black. Okay? Right off the bat, why is it an extra 100 on top of the Series X? Because the color doesn't really. Huh? So, the Series X went from 500 to 600, and the Series X 2 terabyte went from 600 to 729. But the new price went from 600, 650, and from 629 to 800. So, why did this thing went from 600 to 800 total increase? That's a $200 increase. There's no tariffs. There are the reason for this. This is not tariff price. This is maybe we can squeeze some money out after the first increase. And we went from a total of 200. Yeah, so you know, the complicated thing. We've talked about retro stuff and so on, Fuzzy, in case you're wondering what's going on. And we were just vibing and just chatting and kind of went to this. The conversation. Right now, I should you not. I should you not. Just buy a Steam Deck. Just buy a Steam Deck. If you really want something, just, because paying 800, just buy a Steam Deck or an actual PC, just buy a PC, this one, because this is, things are just getting exponentially more expensive, except these are the only ones that are still being even somewhat reasonably priced. Except big letters on screen. So it's like, just, it's still a coming soon thing, so. Even this is more reasonable. That's not the price, by the way. It's not the price. Something else. Don't worry about it. It's more in the 500 range, You're still better off. This is too expensive. Ignore this. Ignore this. Is it good? Yes, but maybe not 2200 good. It's a funny thing, how things are going. I have a Steam Deck and I'm happy about that. I have my PCs and I'm happy about that. I'd rather go, Megadil is some green there. Therefore, I say she takes over marketing of Xbox. Yes, the Xbox Series key for Tomboy. You damn fucking right. I would steer them back into success. Maybe. Possibly. Would I? Let me, I'm gonna have a little snack breakfast at this time. It's almost breakfast, so don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. But you know, I think prices of things are just getting a bit too ridiculous. Even the. Here's another one. Did I mistype it? Yes. Belated dinner? Yes. Even the Lenovo stuff. That isn't. What? I really wanted the English side, not this one. Why did you switch to this? What the hell? Can I change the language on this shit? I cannot. Oh, wow. Well, let's look for something different. that didn't work out. That didn't work out. Oh. Okay, so there's even multiple prices for the Lenovo Legion Go. If you're the version that is either the first release version or the updated versions that even have SteamOS. It goes into the thousands, you know. Look at that. And you're like, but why? I mean, makes sense, right? So at this point, there's, I guess, cheaper things. Yes, please. Maybe it works if I force it in. Yeah. Thank you. Because for some reason, just. Ugh. Thank you. Yeah, forcing it to work is good. Yay! That worked. Thank you. It's really weird shit. See, here we go. See. I think this is the first model though, but it's fine. I'll go for the rest afterwards. I think the others are probably linked here, right? They are not. What? But yeah, still, you know, even the base Legion Go. Is more expensive than even the most expensive of the Steam Decks. And it's still the same power as this one, right? Because the hardware is the same, except the screen. The screen is not, but still, you know, eh. It's nice having a bigger screen and stuff, but at the same time, eh. It's just strange. Okay, but the thing is, there's even more. So, Legion Go. Please show me all the Legion goes, please. Legion Go S. There we go. Yeah. 829? Really? Hmm. And that's because it's the SteamOS version. The other is even more expensive, if I remember. So, you know. The behaviors. Viable famous the Amazon alert when the neighbors order a new console. I guess. Maybe it's possible. You know, there's different versions of the Go S edition, because they have multiple hardware configurations, a bit like the Steam Deck. It's a bit like the Steam Deck in that regard, but not quite the same. Oh god. Did they not have the thing? Ugh. Yeah, ugh. Uh, hey yo. Gaming? Do they consider this a laptop? Is that it? It's not even on laptops. What? I consider on handhelds. Okay, thank you. It was over there. I didn't notice. Yeah. The commands! I want to see everything. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, yes. They didn't even show the price for this one to not scare you too much. That makes sense. Maybe. Maybe. So, Legion Go S says, don't, don't, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's just, no. Don't do it. Technically, all of these, don't do it. You're good. You don't want, no. You don't. Just don't. Um, basically, this is like Steam Deck Lite in terms of power-wise. It's a bit, the CPU is better, the GPU is better. Not necessarily worth an extra 400 on top of the price. Essentially doubling the price. You don't get double performance. No, shut up. We don't get double the performance because of being double the price. So it's not worth double the price, basically. Um, just, just get your Steam Deck. Are you guys surprised? Understand? By next year, I'll have my first aneurysm. Aneurysms are for free. They just require you to pay in stress, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Lots of stress will eventually lead to aneurysms. Makes sense. Maybe. Possibly. Don't do that, though. It's a good idea to not do that. So yeah. Oh yeah. So there's more. Do they have a site for the Choose Wrong Ally X? I think Good Kidney is available. I don't think that's gonna work, you know. You need a kidney. You need kidney. No. Um, show me the site. Thank you. Oh, it didn't actually. Oh my god, it is the Portuguese site. Why? Why would you? Oh my Jesus! Yeah, this is the price of the Xbox version. Even though this is the normal one, the regular. The Xbox version will probably be a bit more expensive. That's Game Pass. It's the same thing. It's the same bullshit. It is the same thing. Is it? Is this more powerful than the Steam Deck by an extra 500? Nah, no, no. Is it more powerful? Yes. Is it more powerful enough to justify being 500 more than this? No, no, fuck no, 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 no. I don't know. Let me find a nice picture of Steam Deck. That was just the center screen. Y'all suck. uh, okay, here we go. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. We can do this. We can do this. This is gonna be it. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. That was just background. Let's ignore that background, okay? We compare both. This does not have more aura. It has just lines everywhere for no reason. The speakers are a thing. This is so much better. I mean, you know, preferences aside. Some people may prefer this, which is fair. I think overall design is more ergonomic on this. This one is also really nice. This one has one thing that I like more. A thing that is automatically a thing that is better for me, which is the D-pad. It's a circle D-pad. I prefer circle D-pads than a cross D-pad. And what I mean by a circle D-pad is, actually a better picture for that. This. I like them like this. I like them like this. The reason it might be kind of simple, it's because of this. These are like the best D-pads ever made. Hi, referee. Hi. Welcome stream. Hi. These are like the best D-pads possible. It's like a general. It is based on it, actually. It's the 8-bit Do M30, which is this is the Xbox version. Then there's the normal version. The Xbox version has more buttons. It has so for example, when you look at this, see there's a LR, just LR. The Xbox version is L1, L2, R1, R2 over. Actually, it shows here. See, multiple triggers. I have both. Of course, I do. I have it plugged in right now, even. Thank you for the follow. I don't know. Open stream. Open day. I don't know what I do. I think it's what your name is saying. I'll just call you what. It's better. Open stream, what? Open day. Hi. These are basically based on Sega Saturn pad. It's like a cross of the Sega Saturn pad. That flex, yeah. The cross of the Sega Saturn pad and the Sega Genesis 6-button pad. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that. Look at that beauty. The point is the D-pad. The only thing I can say that I don't like as much in the Steam Deck is the D-pad. I prefer the D-pad on the ROG Ally. Placement though, the placement of the Steam Deck is perfect. Because it's not a matter of the pad is on top and analog on bottom. No, they're all in line. They're all the same height. So it works for everyone. It's a legendary GameCube controller designed on a handheld. Let me show that for those who don't know. GameCube control. Kobe. Yes, Kobe. So here's the thing. Here's the fantastic thing. Let's look at the Wavebird instead. For others, there's a lot of remakes of the controller that I think are fantastic. But the point of the GameCube controller is the layout. The layout is very interesting. Tribute for a chance of winning 15 bits. Sure, yeah, why not? It's more for the fun than for the bits, but yeah. Without searching for the answer, which song from the album Breach by 21 Pilots is the most played so far? Days Lie Dormant, City Walls, The Contract, Intentions, and Raw Fear. That's one hell of a name, let me tell you that. Raw Fear. I do not know. I don't know. The Contract? Maybe. Raw Fear sounds cool though. If we go by names, I would go for Raw Fear. Just because of the name. So I don't know, just because of the name, Raw Fear is fantastic. I don't know. I'll go by Raw Fear. Let's say Raw Fear. Part of me says The Contract, other part by the coolness of the name, I go for Raw Fear. So Raw Fear, let's go Raw Fear. Yeah. It's Squidward. No, my boy. It's Raw Fear. Yes. There we go. Yeah. It is the fear of the Raws. You shared 1 bit. Thank you for the bit. Thank you. I got something right, I guess. 35 points, heck yeah. Nice. Thank you for the lurk. The only thing that is weird about the GameCube controller, and to be fair, I really liked it, is the fact that when you're emulating this monstrosity, to call it something, you need to change your buttons in a very unorthodox way. Because the closest thing you can do is like Patrick Bateman would be proud of you. Heck yeah. Yes, indeed. So if you look at the button layout, right? It's a strange 3-button with an extra button on top layout, right? It's like the Sega Genesis 3-button layout, which is 3 buttons and another button on top, which is a start button. In this case, it's not the start button. Which leads to this weird thing when you're emulating. Imagine you're using the PlayStation controller, right? The top button is going to be Y. The right button is going to be X, then B, and then A for the others. But then if you're looking at an Xbox controller, B is going to be X, A is going to be A, X is going to be B, and Y is going to be Y. So these are the same, but you invert everything else. If you're looking at any other controller Nintendo made, like an SNES controller, Switch controller, blah blah blah, B is Y is X, A is B, and X is A, and everything just rotates in a strange way, which is kind of funny. So it's like, so I like this controller. Well, it sounds like college math, yes, because everything just correlates position-wise in the dumbest way possible. It'll be on test, yes, so y'all better remember this shit, you know? Because, so this happens, for example, the Switch 2. As you know, Switch 2 has GameCube emulation, so when you're assigning your controller buttons for this thing, if you leave everything in the defaults, they make no sense. No, closed book. You go by your memory. That's right. You go by your memory here. The button layout essentially makes no sense in terms of muscle memory. Because you're thinking... Snips T, yes. Indeed. I get some high local stream. But we're doing well. And your tea is good. And so you're looking at the thing, right? And it just doesn't work. If you just straight up go and grab your Switch and you try to play, I think I'm gonna show you later. Okay. You're gonna be pressing a button that instead of being where you expect it, hey, it's gonna be here instead. So everything is like shifto-rotated in a strange way. So what a lot of people do, and me, especially when I'm doing emulation with the controller, I just rotate. It's like I'm rotating everything. To have A, B here, blah, 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 and things are rotated to make sense for the GameCube. It's weird. I could show it. For example, RG slide. Goddamn, I keep forgetting. RG slide. For example, when I was setting up this device, because I have this device here, I have this little device here. Let me click it. Actually, click the thing. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to click it that far, but see the buttons. The buttons actually the way they're labeled. They're labeled in Nintendo way to call it something. So it's YXBA, like SNES controller and Switch controller. I'm doing okay. I'm not super adorable, but I'm not super adorable, but. Okay, so see the buttons? See how there's a strange disconnect in positions? So to have this inline thing, these need to like rotate around, but you can't because this is here. So it's like I have this go here, this go here, this go here. So I kind of rotate the setup when I'm playing GameCube games on this device, for example. You need to do the same thing on the Switch if you want things to make sense in terms of placement. You're also rotating things around. You have to... not really. I suppose you can get used to it. But it feels awkward at the very least. It feels awkward at the very least, so I don't. I should just talk about this on a video or something. The old twist technique, yes. The old twist, yeah. Give it the old twist. Yes, that's basically it. That's exactly what it is. So yeah, this is the weird thing, so I think in terms of layouts, there's another thing See the inline layout? Like this, the RG slide has the same layout as the... Grab the handheld and twist it! Yeah! You're damn right. Grab his and twist! Yeah! Yes, yes. I like the inline. I like the inline. Controls. So, you know, it's a preference thing. So, you know, this is a thing. The controller is good. This controller to play Phantasy Star Online was perfect. It was literally perfection. PlayStation layout phone was good. Yes, this is essentially the PlayStation phone layout, which in turn is the PlayStation PSP Go layout. I keep forgetting that. Imagine where it came from. The image was so small. Why were you so small? What is this? God damn it. I want a better picture. Give me a better picture. Please. 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 I know, right? I know. Here, let me see. Is this picture gonna be aligned properly? No! Not what? You poop stains. Come on. eBay? Sure. Oh god, that's a ruined device, actually. Let's go with this. Please tell me you're centered. Good enough. Good enough. What's that model in the praise Tanuki? Oh, old. Really old. Yes. Glug. See? Oh my god, I left this open. As you can see, the RG slide is very much a PSP Go or PlayStation phone slide thing, which is the, you know, the Ericsson something. I think this is a nice layout overall for buttons. The inline layout is great. It's either the model I met you on or the one after. I think you met me in the one after. One of these things is just like the other. Yes. Yes, indeed. See? What's in common? What's the same thing that is in common in all these devices here? The controls are all in line. They're all in line. So you always reach the buttons the same way. It's perfect. It's great. I love it. Yes, I'm playing Destiny Rising here. But I'm not playing it on the PC. I'm playing it on this. It has a touch screen, by the way. Screen is touch. On this thing, so if you want to navigate the Destiny Rising menus real quick, you just use the touch screen. It's better. It's discovered Bukes. Could been seen on the handheld, the screens grew bigger. I mean, yeah, I played Destiny Rising. Yeah, this is powerful enough to play Destiny Rising. It's 30 frames per second, but I played it. It's fine. It plays it at 30. PlayStation phone. What PlayStation phone? This is not a PlayStation phone. This is not a PlayStation phone. Nebernick RG slide. It's an Android device. The specialized Android device. Send me a link, I shall. I'll put it here on the stream. Everyone can see. This is the device in question. For anyone that is curious. I love this device. I love this device. It's Android based, so you can play Android stuff. It runs stuff. It just works. It just works. Does it run it? Does it, in the case of Destiny Rising, does it run Destiny Rising in like max graphics? No, 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 no. But it runs 30 frames, pretty decently, and it works. And it's touchscreen. Um, Android games run, emulation runs. You need to change it. Go to my Discord and the retro channel section has a setup of how to set up these sorts of Android retro devices for these things. There's a guide there. I followed that guide and then I added my own things to it. It's my portable device. It's this thing. It's great. I love this thing. It's amazing. Does not have a phone thing. Just saying. Does not work as a phone. It's not a phone. Just saying. Oh, this runs Doom easily. I've tried it. That's the thing. Yes, I tried Doom on this. It runs VR chat. It runs VR chat. The Android version, but yes. I got Discord on it. Yeah. It runs VR chat. The mobile version of VR chat, perfectly fine. 60 frames per second. VR chat 60 frames. Then I'll call you on it. That would work, actually, yes. That would work, yes. I do have Discord installed on mine. I don't use it. I don't use Discord, but I do have it. Then it would work like a phone, yes. It would, actually. That makes sense. Yeah. Great device. I do have this. It's great. Right now, device-wise, I have a few. I can show them. This. This. Yeah, 170. Yeah. This can run GameCube games and everything. It's this thing is beefy. This thing is beefy. This is beefy. It runs PS2 games, GameCube games, PSP, stuff like that. It's beefy. For what it does, 170. It's cheap. It's cheap. It's still a bit, yes, but for what it does, it's pretty cheap. I also have this device. This one. Start saying yes. The PC is a good thing. This is very cheap here. You know, $60. $60. I use this for a specific case of emulation, of low-level emulation. You know, primarily several Nintendo devices and other that are more square shaped, but not all. And this one, which essentially looks like, you know, like a portable Sega Saturn / Sega Genesis. I use primarily for the Sega Genesis library and beat 'em ups and arcade games from the period. Thus fighting games, because it has a circle pad. I played for sure. I bought a PC for the whole, like, core link to PC for screen capture, etc. Yeah, I can see it. Of everyone, I just learned you don't need a VR headset. Yeah, you can run it in desktop mode. Yeah, you can just run it in desktop. Basically, in desktop mode is how this device runs it. This device runs it in desktop, but it's the Android client. It's the mobile phone client, essentially. And runs in desktop. It's fine, yeah. You even, if you have a webcam, you can use the webcam to control your arms and head and body. It does that. And bros, motion sickness is primarily about when something is badly made. Oh, heck yeah, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, if you have a thing, you can just use it. It's like, you know how you... This thing that I'm doing? This? This I'm doing? Essentially, you can do this in desktop VR chat. Same thing. And the model would work just like how I'm moving with a simpler face tracking, but still, and, you know, your finger tracking and hand tracking and motion. It does work. It does work. It's not VR, but I guess to start experimenting, it works. You start to just chrome up. You're damn right. You're damn right. I guess these devices, you know, are good. They're good. You all remember this one here? Yeah, is badly made or was badly. I have no central balance to injury as a child, so with no center balance. I can see that, yeah. I can definitely understand that being a problem. Yep, I absolutely get that. The Vita. I'm gonna do a thing real quick. I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Let me... PSP killing for was so good. Yeah. I agree. I agree. So, I actually like this. So, let me grab a picture of a go. Let me grab a picture of a go. An okay picture of a go. This will do. Yeah, out there. Okay, so I will tell you the actual primary devices I use. So I do have a PC, of course. I'm streaming with it. But I have a PC that is primarily for VR. This one that is being streamed here is essentially just for work. And the one that handles OBS. This one is used for streaming here. I have one for VR specifically. Tuned on PS Vita. Heck yeah! When I actually want to play games, funny enough, I use this. The thing is that PC for me became very work related. I use a PC if I want to work on something. Primarily, if I want to work on something. If I want to play, chill on my desk, my couch or something, just relax, kick back, I use a Steam Deck. I use a Vita. I still use the Vitas. My Vita's completely modified. I completely modified it. Overclocked it. Blah, blah, blah. I still use my PSP Go for very specific use cases because it's super small and portable. You close it, I can literally slip it in a pocket. If I need to go somewhere that I know I'm gonna have to wait for a while for something, that's the thing. I use this. Slip it in a pocket. It's small. That's it. It can still do some retro emulation. It can play the massive library of really good PSP games that exist. And PS1 games. It runs PS1 games, and there's a lot of good PS1 games. And then, I use this a lot. I use this a lot at home. Sometimes, usually, I wake up, and before I go to the actual PC, or I'm actually with this thing. More often than not, I've just been with this thing. If I want to play arcade games, I use this. 37. Have fun, hope you enjoy it. Oh, thank you. I'll check after the stream. Bye bye. And again, this one is for yet another thing. Um, is it weird? Maybe. Possibly. It might be weird. I am weird. I know I'm weird. Um, but I guess gaming for me changed, especially as a VTuber, curiously enough. Um, a lot of things just changed a lot. I no longer see gaming the exact same way, at least on PC and on consoles, because it became very work related. So when I want to game or play something to chill, I use these things. I use these things. With exceptions for certain games that will run better on PC or don't run on anything but a PC, so there aren't that many. Then I will go and use an actual PC. Or remote play into what I'm doing. I've actually done that. I was playing Cyberpunk the other day on this remote play, just to not be at the PC and just be sitting on my couch, and I was remote playing and playing it with this thing. Um, so you know, it's a comfort thing, and separating myself from work, because if I'm at the PC, I know I'm gonna work on something. It's unavoidable. I'm gonna work on something. It's basically what happens. I'm at the PC, I'm gonna work. So I just I split myself away from it. Which is nefarious, but you know, is the thing. But I just split myself away from it. It works out. It works out. I guess it's just a thing. Don't worry. Plus, you know, retro things, you know. It's nice to play the retro thing. There's some games, however, that I prefer playing here. Like one of my favorite games of all time. I actually play it here because it just looks better here. But it also runs here. And here. And here. But it just looks better on the Steam Deck. So, you know, it's a thing. I'm a weirdo, don't worry about it. We already saw that. Can I kill what's to the... No, I can't kill what's to the left, unfortunately, so... I do want to get one of these one day. But one day. Today is not the day. Today is not the day. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. What's the time? Give me a second. Oh, we're good. We're still good. We're still good. We're still good in time. We're still good in time. Like some people growing up will be lost in the sauce of emulation because of the game choices. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Good stuff. I've noticed that this happens to me at least. Like, I'm like looking at games nowadays and stuff like that. I don't feel like playing most of them. It's just stuff. Yes, stuff. I just like it's not quite the same. Like if you go and play, for example, a shooter. Shooters are a really good example of this. Shooters are a very good example of this. Um, Doom. Let's even look at Doom. Yeah, exactly. Let's even look at Doom. And while I think Doom Eternal was a really good game, I think Doom Eternal was a really, really good game. Because it stuck to being a game. Doom the Dark Ages is not Doom. You know? It's Doom in name. It's just, I prefer going back and firing up Doom 2. Doom 2. Okay? For reference. For those who don't remember, Doom 2 came out 2 million years ago. Right, with streamers and MLG, all these being mainstream, I think students have kind of gotten... Yes, that's also what I think. Like, this thing came out in 1994, okay? The game already got tons of improvements to things. I usually, when I play it, I actually just play it on my Steam Deck lately when I play this. If I was just gonna, like, have a nice, fun romp and go and wreck shit. Doom 2. Things go and explode. Did you play Yes. Quake 1 was fucking peak. Quake 1 was fucking peak. Quake 2 was also pretty good. And then it's Quake derailed. And Quake 3 was... okay. I liked Quake 3, but... Nah. You know? One of the most fun things I remember doing was indeed playing Quake 2 in co-op with a few friends. We just got together and we played Quake 2 on co-op and went through the entire game from start to finish. It was great. It was fun chaos for everyone. It was fun chaos for everyone, you know? And it's nice. Yeah. Calm goes very so fast, yes. Quake 1 was great. Like, even... Where's the game? It was a game made with the Quake engine. I'm trying to remember the name. I have it because I bought it on PC again. When it got re-released on Steam, I bought it and then I played it in co-op. Dick Kickum? Duke Nukem. Yes, Dick Kickum. You damn fucking right, that's the best name ever. I think people should grab that name for a game, I think. But yeah, Duke Nukem was fun. I also played it a lot. For anyone wondering, but it's a sexualization of left. Fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. You know, for those who were like, yeah, the sexualization of people, it was just, fuck off. No. The game was fun, okay? It was fun, it was outrageous. It had ladies. Yes. They had boobs. I have boobs. Okay? I have no problem with that. You know, I have no problem looking at boobs. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And, you know, Duke Nukem was pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Fun game. A lot of people didn't like it because of the nudity and whatever, and like, just grow a pair. Grow a pair. So, you know, yeah, great games. I'm like this, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I play fun games, what can I say? Duke Nukem was fun. Duke Nukem is fun. You know? Spyro, I did play Spyro. Yes, but at the time, I didn't have the game. I played it borrowed from a friend. But I did play it. Spyro was pretty good. Crash Bandicoot was pretty good. Sonic was fantastic, but the Sonic series, the retro stuff. And the weird thing is, people are still making new Doom mods to this day. Yes! Some really revolutionary WADs and mods and total conversions for Doom, Quake 2. Quake 2, you don't even recognize it. Tiger is raw! Raw! We got Sender Sunless. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, we were just talking about retro games. Yeah. And shooters and stuff. Good night, Travis. Thank you for being here. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Sex Quest. Wait, which one is that? Checks. I think there was a game actually called Doom Quest, which is like this RPG using the Doom engine. Pretty good. It's a PC game. Wait, let me... I don't even remember playing that. Oh, wait! Oh, yes, I've seen it! Yes, yes, yes. It's actually done with the Quake engine. Yes, 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 you're right. Yes. Not tech topic, just games. It actually exists in Steam. Look at this thing! HD. Checks West. It's on Steam. HD. You know what's another good game? You know what's another good series of games? Marathon. The Marathon series is a great series. Marathon 1, 2, and Infinity. They're here as classic. Classic Marathon 2, and Infinity is 3, basically. They're all free. Grab them. Grab them. They're free. Just play it. You didn't play Marathon? Play it. Play it. Play it. Play it. They're good. They're good. Like Steel Saw against Series. I believe it. This is great. The Marathon games are pretty good. They're from Bungie. You know Bungie? No Bungie? Yeah. Bungie. This is how they started. Marathon. No, thank you. Why not? You're good. Go play. Unless you're talking about what Monsoon said. Yeah, these are good. Marathon, fantastic. Yep. Go play this. They're old games, right? They actually have a lot of mods and things. This is how the game looks. I divorced that rock from only 2000 motocross games. What? This is all the... Let me reject that shit. This is all the LF versions of the game because the source for the game came out and people have just been remastering them with mods and different kinds of mods and stuff, and Marathon. This is good. This is a good series. And we're not talking about this. We're not talking about this, okay? We're not talking about this. We're talking about classic Marathon. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Talking classic Marathon. Which was indeed fantastic. Classic Marathon is great. If you want shooter RPGs, basically, that's what it is. It's kinda shooter action RPG. That's basically it. The entire genre of shooter RPGs was born with Marathon, basically. It was popularized by Marathon. My Femboy Roommate 3, that exists, yes, and there's also the what was that one? Femboy at Fuda Hotel or something? I think that's also a game. If I remember. I think it came out recently. Yeah. Femboy and at the Fuda Hotel, whatever it was. You didn't know? I'm not gonna look for it because of what it is, you know? But that actually exists. That's a game. That's a game. It's on Steam. It's a game. It's on Steam. It's there. It's there. Just go look for it. I can't. I can't like if I do the search because it appears small. See my stream, and my detective, trap would. Okay, it didn't appear. If I do this in my edit, it didn't. Okay. No. No. Okay, so it didn't appear in the first hits, so I can't open the thing to show. But it's there, okay? It's there. Just go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Bart. Yes, that's it. Yes, that's the name. Thank you, Bart. Thank you, Bart. Yes, Femboy Fuda House. That's it. Femboy Fuda House. Yes. That's there. It's a, it's a classic retro game. Sure. Let's go with that one. It's a classic retro game. Here. Very classic, very retro. Very game. Yes. It's like Leisure Suit Larry. But better, I guess. Yo, wild, I'm sure. Just a little bit, you know? I like what I like, you know? I like what I like. I like what I like and I got no problem with it. I got no problem with it. Just saying. Peace. Peace. Speaking of that, you can play that game here. You can play that game here. That's the thing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also works here, you know? Steam Deck. You can play it on your Steam Deck. You can be holding your deck real hard. Hold your deck real hard. Play games. Go do that. We're talking about the Steam Deck, by the way. Okay? Steam Deck. Thank you. Can't wait to invest in my Femboy Sim with my hand. I can't be trusted to buy milk, are you sure? You're gonna disappear. You're gonna disappear. You're gonna run away, you know? You're just gonna go there to buy some milk, and then you're never seen or heard from ever again. You're just gone. Poof. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's complicated. It's a complicated thing, you know? Oh, sorry about that. Jesus, hi. I'm alive, we're good. Is it good? Hi. Yeah, it's one thing, you know? Steam has a lot of interesting things. Yes. Steam has a... Water deer, raccoon, drink, and tea, and cough drops, which I have. Reaching to the side to grab the thing. To grab the cough drop. We're good. Yep. Hey, look at that. There are games everywhere. I think a lot of people actually underestimate handheld devices because they're handheld. I think a lot of people underestimate the Steam Deck itself, you know, which I think is bad. The Steam Deck is my laptop when I have to go, like actually not be home and go like in some family thing that I need to sleep over. I use the Steam Deck like a laptop, for example. I go into desktop mode. It's not that. Leave me alone with cough drops because, well, I shan't say, but I won't be coughing. Hey yo. Hey yo. I have you know, a small Bluetooth mouse. Where's no one? Just a little bit. And I have a small Bluetooth keyboard, and when I need to do something, if I'm not at home, just pull out the Steam Deck, place it on the dock. There we go. Desktop mode, and I got a PC right there. Pretty capable PC. I can use Blender on this thing. Okay? Blender runs on the Steam Deck. It's Linux. Blender runs on Linux. Steam Deck is SteamOS. It's Linux, so it runs. What? No, no, no. Internal. It's all internal. It's all internal. I mean, it depends on what you're doing, right? If you're just working on a VRChat model, this can handle it. If you're working on specific game dev, you can install Godot on this thing. Even Unity, but it's a bit harder, but you can. You can install Godot. Which is fun. And I have Godot installed on my Steam Deck, so if I need to work on something and I'm not at home, and someone else is home or something, and I need to do something for the game that I'm working on slowly, just pull it out. Fire up Godot. Here, and on we go. Stuff like that. He's fun. He's fun. It's nice because you can just try it out on the spot with the Steam Deck itself. So, you know, it's nice. It works well. It's a nice device, I think. If there's like... If I could only like have of all these things that I say that I use, right? If I could only pick one, and one alone, I would pick the Steam Deck. Even though I love this one to death, I love this one to death, I love them all, right? I particularly like this one a lot. If I could keep only these two, I would be okay. But this one is all done making getting your 3D for real chat SFM Blender. If on something you must play with, I'll let you. Okay, thank you. I tend to do a lot of stuff with actual VR chat when I'm doing things with models and so on. I just turn models into NPCs with separate NPC specific accounts for VR chat, and I run them for certain things essentially. Works quite well, actually. It works quite well. And by the way, let me remove this from here. Long heart. Windows 10 is gonna die off soon, real soon. Have you hit a PC? What? I want to enjoy this version. Something like that. Something like that. For example, Windows 10 does. What do you do? I think it was bad side work. So what? Just go with this. Why did it scroll to the Our Team section? I don't know. I have a section in my server for this. For the next tech talk, you know. To talk about these things. He's nice, it's Linux, Bazite, for gaming. It has desktop mode. You good? Yes. Install this thing. Don't install Windows 11. Save yourself. Unless you play games that require it, because of the anti-cheat blocking Linux. Don't use Windows. I don't play those games, so it's okay. Thank you for the stream. I must stick with the Steam Deck from Umbrella. I can find her for a little bit time. The Steam Deck from Umbrella. Yeah, that makes sense. But Valve is a good one. Yeah. Hi, Silo Sleep. Thank you for being here. This is good. You're chilling with the music on. Oh, the GPD5. The GPD-1.5 is really good. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is expensive. Yes, but it's great. It's great. This is indeed a great device in terms of what it can do, but it's expensive as shit. Expensive as shit, but it's great. It's better than most laptops, that's the funny part. But Steam Deckard, yes, which is now called the Steam Frame. The Steam Frame. And yeah, Bazide, this is just the website for Bazide. This is Bazide. It looks like Windows, but it's not Windows, essentially. Yeah. I definitely want Steam Frame. See, here's a picture from Bazide. I don't think they have proper picture right here. Yes, indeed. What is the other question? Sorry? Middle of the page or corner? One or two raccoons? Um, I guess it depends on the type of word. And the subject in it? It's tiny knives, yes, yes, yes. Two raccoons works, you know? Two raccoons works, sure, good. Yeah. Middle of the page or corner, I guess it would depend. On what it is. Gremlins all day. Sleep well, Sila. Thank you for being here. Bye bye. Thank you. There's Android and Waydroid. Waydroid, this Waydroid, this thing, is to run Android things, Android OS things. In this case, under Linux. Bazide uses Waydroid to run Android apps under, Linux Bazide in this case. I have Waydroid installed on my Steam Deck, actually. I installed it manually on my Steam Deck, so my Steam Deck has that. New to me, if you didn't explain that, I would have thought it was a knockoff. But nope. It's basically just Android for Linux, essentially. Waydroid is Android for Linux. The Steam Frame, which is the new Valve headset that is coming at some point, hopefully in the recent feature, is going to use Waydroid to run Android apps and Android VR apps, of which there are several. It's a cool thing. It's a cool thing. For those wondering, the Waydroid, the GPD Win thing I mentioned before, This can do VR, by the way. This can do VR. It's powerful enough to do VR. For those wondering if that's something you may be interested in. This does run VR if you connect a VR headset to it. It will work. It will work. It's a nice thing. Also, for the curious, this thing runs on Linux. This thing runs on Linux. This runs on Android. This, of course, runs on Linux, CMOS, and this runs on Vorbis, which is a PlayStation Unix-based thing. Which, you know, is what led to Linux. So, in a way, certain Sony devices have a form of Linux deep down. That were not supported. Force my website to search why and learn where I did go wrong. That can be a thing, yeah. It can be finicky. It can be finicky. I say you should already been sponsored by all of this. I was never sponsored by anything, so I don't think after 5 years of doing streams and stuff, I'm never gonna get sponsored by anyone. That's something I've got used to it already. I just like tech, you know. I like tech, I understand tech, and I try to explain it as easily to understand as possible, I think. I try to do that. Because I want more people to learn. So I try to keep it simple. Or explain it as best as I can, right? PSP Flip. Oh, the PSP U was great. I love it. I have it. I still have it. It's here. You're gonna hear it. Me opening and closing it. Mine is here. I acknowledge I know a lot about it. So I've never been tech savvy. I'm happy to help in some way. I'm evil like that, you know? I'm very evil and stuff. Yeah. I'm very evil. Yes. Happy to help. I just like people to have fun with things, you know? Me is not my style, rather the OG style of PSP. You're so bad, yes I am. The original style! Yes, I also have it. God damn it, I need to do this Google thing first. The PSP. And here it is, the PSP. And I love the PSP. I like the Go for the portability. That's why I still use it, because it's small. Real small. It's real small. This one is nice to also buy. Yep. This is good. This is. It's a very nice and nostalgic device. The PSP. I like the Vita more, but, you know. Great device. Sony killed it, unfortunately, but Twisted Metal head-on was pretty fun. Twisted Metal in general was pretty fun. Some better than others, of course, but the PSP version is pretty good. My favorite PSP game was this game, Fantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity. And I played it a lot with Mariah over there, exactly. This is most definitely the largest PSP game. It's the one with the most stuff to do. It's great. It plays great. It still looks good. I still play it to this day because this is great. Fantastic game. Honestly. Oh, this game is replayable a lot. This game is like replayability. The game. Literally. This game is replayability. The game. It's probably one of the most replayable games I can think of. Definitely one of the most replayable games that's out there. Because there's just so much stuff you can do. So many things. So much stuff. Just enjoy yourself. This game is like, here's the world, just have fun. Enjoy. Go, go, go. Go and have fun. And you go and have fun. It's a great game. This is a fantastic game. High praise. Fantastic replayability. This is indeed great game. So that it was indeed the great game. It's more. Yoshi said you don't like the idea of Rise Mocap Beyond Her for the next patch, so maybe a rebirth system. I could see that. Yep. Beyond 100, I think, is also unnecessary. A rebirth system like Infinity would be cool. Actually, yeah. I could see that working great, actually. I could see that working fantastic. Did I do what? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? 3 types of PSPs. Actually, no, there's more. There's 5 types of PSPs. Also, no. That's not it. 3 types of PSPs. PSP 1000 series, of which there's 1000, 1001, 1002, and I don't think there was 1003. They're thicker, have a very simple LCD screen, which left some ghosting, but it was okay. But it was much thicker. Then they released the PlayStation 2, which went up to PlayStation 2003, depending on the internal model. Those had a much better screen. Was pretty low persistence, which is pretty nice, which you want for quick, fast motions. But sometimes it was still ghost and smear. Especially the age was much slimmer. Oh, you're practicing DaVinci Resolve. Nice, nice, nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You can do it. And then there was a 3000, which was the latest version, an LCD that unfortunately had this little predicament of having a strange refresh rate and almost like it had scan lines, but not. It was strange. Then there was the PSP Street. Let me show you the PSP Street. The PSP Street. And here it is, the Street. It did not have Wi-Fi. It was literally an offline PSP. It was called the E1000 or Street. This only came out in Europe, but it existed. And then there's the PSP Go, which has the best screen of them all. But unfortunately, it was at the end of the PSP lifespan, so it didn't go that far. So there's 5 primary models of PSP. And then you have the PSP Dev Kit. What is the PSP Dev Kit? It's these things. The PSP Dev Kits means there's actually a sixth type of PSP. This cable is actually connected to a shell of a PSP. For offline games. And it was just to make it cheaper, actually. You still have to update it and stuff. Here's the arms and stuff, you know. We had to test things. There was always this. This was updatable. Uh, this was the PSP. The PSP stuff was all inside. It connected to a VGA. Before a PSP had TV out, which started with the PlayStation 2000 onwards, um, the PSP 1000, technically, which was the shell for the controller. Watch the portable PS4 video. Oh, not yet, not yet, not yet. I still have to. This is the PSP. This is the dev kit. You open this little port here, which is the UMD port. You can actually put CDs with, you know, not final code to test debug versions of games. You had SD card slots. You had the little Pro Duo slots on this thing. I know because I had one of these. I no longer have it, but I did have one of these when I worked for Sony as a QA. When I did work as a QA for Sony, I had one of these. Well, technically, I had with others. Yeah, I was given one. Yep, so I had one of these. I had one of these. It was great. It was actually. It ran. Yeah, it had actual regular games. If you had a regular game, you could pop it in. It would work. It would work on this. Regular games would work, and you could output them to a VGA monitor. It was one way of playing PSP games outside the PSP at the time, because during this period, this was already like this before there was TV out for the PSP. So you could, you know, use that for screen things. Dev kits are usually a bit better. So yes, yes and no, depends. But in general, yes. That's why this one had more options than a regular PSP, including TV out, which the regular PSP did not. This also had double the RAM, if I remember. But later, the PSP 2000, the PSP 3000, Go, etc., all had double the memory of the regular PSP. So they became the same as a dev kit in that regard, which is funny. Like that only able to communicate PSP only or that's complicated to answer. So dev kits, these types of dev kits usually communicate with a PC with the PlayStation SDK, at least with a PSP SDK. That's how it would communicate to output debug information, and you could send it commands to test things and breakpoints. Let's say you find there's something, you actually identify the piece of code that is causing the issue. You send it an interrupt to the break of that code to pause things there so you can analyze when the game reaches that point, and you look at the thing, okay, what broke here? Blah, blah, blah. You look at the thing, so you can send these breakpoints, interrupt points, read logs of the thing just spitting out nonsense. It is very smart. It's a great idea. But it can still run on its own. I see. I didn't know if it could also act as universal code reader. Kinda. So, see, notice that the PSP did not have a CD drive. It had the UMD. Here's the UMD drive for the dev kit. But it had a CD drive. So this was so you could debug a game that you were sent. Right now, this is not really done, or rarely done. You would send it like the install file, the PvP, because it was so PvPs were the PSP executables. You just send the PvP file of the game, and you put it in your memory card and slip it in and play it like that. But if you were sent a disc with a test version of the game or a debug version of the game, you would actually pop the CD in the CD drive. This would run and read it as if it was a UMD, but it was a CD. And basically, yes, it can read unfinished code or unfinished versions of games with debug code. Yes, it does run that. It's techno magic. Yes, this is techno magic. A PSP dev kit is a monster of features that the PSP does not have, like CD driving capability, SD card reading, not just the Pro Duos, SD cards. This shit had USB ports on the back side. USB ports. You know how insane that is. This shit had SD ports on the back. And VGA out, also. It also had a TV out. Meaning they were already considering the PSP 2000 having it, because this is a dev kit from before the 2000 came out, but they were the same for the most part. Later there was one, see here, here's a CD upgrade, a PSP Go ARM command for a dev kit. Yes, VGA, yes. Getting a mad scientist laugh over USB ports. Thing is, wow, yep, that's great. See, at one point, there was an upgrade that you could obtain and request from Sony, which was a PSP Go. It would connect to the thing, but it was a PSP Go instead of being a PSP. It was essentially the same shit, right? Because this was just the commander arm, as they call it. Because these PSPs support VGA. That makes sense, actually. That makes sense. But nope. Because the PSPs you see here, they have nothing. They're just a screen with buttons. The internals are not inside the PSP. They're inside this box. The internals are all inside the box. This is nothing without that attached. Oh, was it? I think it was added later. I don't remember, but if I remember, this accepted PlayStation 3 controllers. You could sync them. If I remember, you could sync a PlayStation 3 controller with this to use it. If you go to the PlayStation Portable emulator, the PSP emulator that exists, there's actually debug functions for the buttons of a PlayStation 3 controller on it, because it still accepts that. There's games that can be hacked. Yes, I signed an NDA. Yes, I did sign an NDA. It's pretty much null and void now because everything came out. Ramke's cat, he'll have some that's really smack talk. There's nothing without that attached to the go green. Yes, that'll be a thing. If I remember, I think... I don't know if this version, maybe not this version. This might be older. DTP 2000. This might be older, yeah. Maybe this one didn't have it, but I think there was a version that did have PlayStation 3 controller compatibility. Let me see if they have it. Do they have it around here? Oh, yeah. So, notice that there's just a rectangle in the middle of the screen because the PSP resolution is lower than your typical VGA screen back then. So it would display with borders. Basically, it would just display with borders. The thing. This is exactly how it was. Oh, look, this one is running debug commands. There's the one running debug commands connected to this computer, which has the SDK. Actually, see the SDK over there. It's fun. It's fun. This was really fun to have, actually. Oh. I didn't know the Vita had bits for a dev kit. That is crazy. Damn, I wish the Vita was like that, actually. Get the split on bigger screens. Yep, getting the box, yep. You know what's the funny part? Oh, here's the backside of a dev kit Go. Here's the Go and dev kit. The commander arm. Oh, wild, Sony's making PSP. Oh, it's fantastic. I think the sad part is that the Vita, indeed, the PSP, actually Sony worked hard on it until they didn't. They put a lot of effort into this thing. They really put a lot of effort into this. The Vita they did until they didn't, which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I need to see more about that Vita dev kit. Hold up. I never saw one. That was the first time. I want the Vita dev. Look at that shit. It's fine. It's fine. That's fucking hot and mental. Jesus. I want this. It's so damn fly. Yeah. Look at that shit. You close it, and it's just like this screen. There's nothing there. It's just there. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, look, a PS3 dev kit. That's a PS3 dev kit. Yes. So, there were multiple types of PS3 dev kits. These were among the latest, by the way. These were among the latest PS3 dev kits. Some PS3 dev kits, let me show the PS3, were actually like this. All the buttons in it, oh yeah. Originally, they were like this big version. And this port here, you would open this port without extra things, but on the dev kit, it had a shit ton of crap. It had a shit ton of crap. Let me put dev kit here. Okay, so here's the one that Linus was showing. It looks like a VCR. Yep, there you go, see? And you have this. This is like, you know, the PS3 dev kit was actually pretty beefy. This was a beefy monster. This was an example of something where the dev kit was way better than the default thing we got. And by way better, I mean this shit was insane. This shit was insane. Because it was faster. Had more RAM, like double the RAM or some shit like that, if I remember. This was great. The PS3 dev kit? PS3 dev kit would be like the PS4 Pro, but PS3 Pro. It was that much more. Is floppy in this drive? The machine spirit. Yes. Here's another one. See with the thing connected and all that. See all these that you see here, all these ports. The original PlayStation 3 big version had all these things. This was all taken out. We just got neutered PS3s after that. You know? Look at this thing. Look at this wonderful thing. These things, you're neutered PS3s. This is also a dev kit, but a much later one. These are dev kits used to test final versions of games on the closest possible to real hardware. You want to release it? Ever do? Yep. 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 To note, there's two versions of this. There's one with the metal trim. That's the ones with all the bells and whistles if you open this little thing. And then there's one that is a faded gray black thing. This does not open. Okay? So there's two versions of this. You may not have a dev kit. Because, like I said, so the normal, I guess the most expensive version of the PlayStation 3 was almost a dev kit, honestly. Almost. But it wasn't. It did have the port. You could even install Linux in it. That's how fucking advanced that shit was. You could install Linux in it. But metal, yes. Better metal, pretty much. I agree. Oh look, it's PlayStation 5 dev kit. This is the PlayStation 5 dev kit. Look at this crazy thing. Look at this crazy thing. Absolutely insane. A friend of mine that worked also for QA of Sony had one of these. A PlayStation 3 tool, which is a dev kit for testers. It's different. It's a dev kit specifically for game testing. So it has debug functions, but it's just as powerful as a regular PS3. It's just a debug tool. I think little kids are used to bring Caesar back. Maybe. It could have been. It could have been. It could have been. So it's very interesting. I know some things because of working on them in some cases, and having them. Like in the case of the PSP dev kit, I had one. I don't, unfortunately. Those things, they always make you return them. When you're no longer using them, because you're no longer working for them, you return them. You don't get to keep them. Which is unfortunate, because I so fucking wish I could have kept that PSP dev kit. Because that thing was a beast, and I loved it. It was great. It was fantastic. I love that PSP dev kit. For a while, I was just playing PSP games on it. While I had it, I was essentially playing my PSP games on it. So I could play it on the monitor because it was larger. Good times. Good times. I only had it for a few months, though. I only had it for a few months. At Pop-Up Rice said you know some things. I do know some things. I know a lot of things. Some because I experienced them. Some because I got contacts about them. At the time, anyway. Or talked about them. Fun things. Fun things. Fun things. I know a lot of the internals about something. I knew a lot of the internals. Because I saw a lot of them. Fun times, you know? Fun times. Fun times. I've seen some shit. You know the meme of I've seen some shit? I've seen some shit. I have seen some shit and versions of games that weren't even released. Which is the most interesting part. Hypothetically, and knowing tech, well, given the fascination with cyberpunk kind of mess, would it ever be worth going and getting augmented? I wish that was possible. The beta test while using some dev kits and bring it home. I wish. I would have kept that. I would have kept that PSP dev kit. Because that was an impressive piece of tech. It was like a mini PC case, but inside it was a PSP. It could read discs SD cards, VGA out, USB ports out the ass, literally because they're on the backside. Let me see if they actually have PSP dev kit, like, pictures from the backside. Is there a picture from the backside of this? Oh, here it is. Wait, this is not the same one. Oh, the wireless antenna. Yes, this thing had this massive monster of a wireless antenna on the backside. I forgot about that. Yep, yep. It's fucking impressive. This monstrosity. Yep. Here's the God, I clicked it by accident. I didn't mean to. But it's okay. Yes, there's an Ethernet port on this thing. I'm obsessed with anything that has to do with game development, tech, and stuff like that. Um, I really love these things. I think it's fascinating. As someone who did game dev, I think that's a system disk to update the dev kit, if I remember. I don't think. No, I didn't have that. No, I didn't have that. I was already given it working. It was already in fully working condition. But if there was a software update and you didn't have internet connection, you would use one of these. You would request one of these, or they would send it so you could update, but, you know, not the case here. Oh, never mind. The USB is on the front, not on the back. I'm sorry. I was confusing it. There it is. There's the USB. There was a USB on the front, which was the same as the USB on the top of the actual PSP. If you all remember, see the thing? PSP. Let me see if there's a top view. Yeah. Yeah, see? This. This. There it is. That thing is that thing. And then SD card slots and whatnot all around here and stuff. This was a connector to the PC, if I remember, or one of these was the serial port to connect to your PC with the SDK. That's what it was. These are debug switches over here for you to see information, memory points, blah blah. It's all here, connect to the thing. It is fun. It is fun. It's not easy to find. No, no, it's not. No, it's not. But you know. Oh, see the controller thing. See, here's the tool console. God damn it, it's not there. Poop stain. See, this is the thing that connects to the DZ dev kit. This goes in. Oh yeah, this port goes here. That's it. One is for the PC, the other is not. See, the front, that commander tool, connects here. You plug it in here. That's how it works. This is for debugging. This is the thing for debugging. Here. So it works out. It's fun. This is fun, you know? This is fun things you had. I didn't even know this is a thing. The site itself. I didn't even know this site was a thing. Variations of the PSP. Console variations. What the hell? I didn't even know this site existed. I am fascinated by this shit now. I am fascinated by this. And I will look at this later. See, the fun things we find, you know? The fun things we find. Yeah. I will say that the PSP was one of my most obsessed about things, which makes sense ever since I saw that dev kit. Uh, things changed for me. Things changed a lot. Um, but yeah, PSPs and Vitas and these portable devices are all fucking fascinating to me. It's how I relaxes with these things, you know? Let me see the time, I'm sorry. 7:50, which means I'll have to actually stop soon, unfortunately. Which is fine. We all spoke for a lot, and I showed a lot of crazy things, eh? I showed a lot of crazy things. Uh, good times. Good times. I wonder what else we can find in this crazy site. Probably a lot of things. I did have, I was obsessed with a Vita that had 3 of them. Actually more. Right. Because I have the Go as well, so... I have all the models of the PSP, essentially. I don't know, I was crazy. I bought them all. Yes. I bought them all. Yes. At the time. I bought them all. It helped that at the time, I was working at GameStop, so it made obtaining some of these things way easier, and I did have a discount. I did have the employee discount at the time. So, you know. Hey, that's all. Thank you for the raid! Have you enjoyed the field trip? This evil field trip of doom. Da-da-da-da! Oh, you're playing Pokken! Nice. There's so many stocks in PSPs. Absolutely. Welcome back, Ryota-san. Welcome to see. Hope your stream went well. Hope Pokken went well. Da-da-da-da. Welcome, welcome. Ah, fun times. I have this thing. I have this thing too. Here. What is this shit? I didn't have that. I don't think this came out here. I don't think this came out here. Well, me and my Pikachu are mostly unstoppable. That's the spirit. You go there with that Mishima style electric with Pikachu. Because Pikachu is a Mishima. It's Heihachi's Pikachu. In Pokken, it's Heihachi's Pikachu. Basically. It's semi-canon. It's semi-canon. The Pikachu in Pokken is Heihachi's Pikachu because he's a Pokemon trainer. People just don't know. He's a Pokemon trainer. It's semi-canon. Semi. Heihachi owns a Pikachu, yeah. That one, it's the one in Pokken. It's the one in Pokken. Yep, yep, yep. Ah, look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this wonderful thing. We're Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. Yeah. Ah, good times. Good times. That was a lot of different bundles for the PSP. It's okay. Prototype. Wait, they have prototypes here. Oh my god. This is the prototype of the street version. Oh my shit. Prototype keyboard. My PSP in my lifetime. And so you make a new PSP will look like Game Boy Flip with complete buttons. The rumor is that they're making a PSP 2 or Vita 2. Because the Vita was technically a PSP 2, so would this be the PSP 3? Maybe. It's all like really fascinating shit. I like the prototype stuff. So you know. Oh, this is a more up-to-date version. I knew there was. I never saw this one. I knew it existed, but I never saw it. It's mostly the same. Yeah, it's actually the same in the front. But this is different. This is the second model. Yep. This is the same, but based on the second model PSP. The situation that was trying to rip the Switcher style? Was it? I think they surpassed that in that regard, in my opinion. Mm. Hold up. What did I see? Over here. Oh yeah, not found. Right. Righto. First tested models. Prototype consoles sometimes are weaker than the final versions. Because they don't have everything. Right? That, yeah. Like, there was one here, let me... God damn it, I clicked left ticket again. And I meant to click prototype instead. So, prototype, right? There's actually multiple prototypes here. Some are like, oh my god, some are broken links. Why is this a thing? Here's a prototype. See the prototype of the PSP? It was strange as shit. This was not a working console, by the way. This was a conceptual. This was essentially cast and molded without hardware. Yes. This was just to have an idea of how the thing would be. And as you can see, they changed. They even added an analog stick. Yeah, bare hand size. Yep. It's bigger than that now. Here's prototypes. Here's one. This was never released. Was the Gran Turismo edition of it. That was never released. It was just this internal. Some people have some, right? But prototype of the PSP Street. Look at this weird thing. This is the one that is offline only because it doesn't have a Wi-Fi card inside. That's the one. Yeah. Look, it's a PSP Go, but it's a prototype version. It's mostly finished. Oh, it's a sample. So these versions, these sample versions, even though it has prototype, it's less prototype. This is more the review units, usually. Samples. They send these to magazines and other stuff for people to test. Low-key jelly, because overseas, I think Japan exclusive, they would get the white versions. Yeah, the white version was really sharp looking. That was a fantastic looking device. Absolutely. Here's the phone. The phone. The Xperia, which was essentially part Go. The Xperia Play. Fun times, eh? Fun times of this thing. Fun times of this thing. You have an Xperia Play? Seriously? This is great. I wish I had an Xperia Play. Honestly. I've been thinking of buying one just because and modded a tad because I saw some for sale. Like super on the cheap. And see what I could do and how I could upgrade it and stuff. Let's try her like alpha models. In a way, yes. Yes. Here's the cradle. I have the cradle. I have the cradle of my Go because I use this to connect it to the monitor. So the PSP Go connected to a monitor the same way the Switch does before the Switch did it. Plug it in. Output to monitor. Every spaceman, so good. Yeah. Here's the prototype thing, which was for the dev kits. It's the dev kit controller. Oh, this is the prototype of the Xperia Play. Wow, that is not a thing anymore. The way this is. Jesus. Wow. Hey, yo. That is no longer a thing. Pearl White. This looks so good. It's the White Strider prototype. Hey, I'm watching Arkham Street. Thank you for the resub. 29 months. Yeah. Thank you, high five. String of PSP dev kids, and you book them up enough into a computer to be able to stop. Probably, yes. I can see that. Yeah, I can see this is a bit wider than a regular. Yeah, this is a debug model, yeah. Yep. NP modes on and off if you go to the menus. For prototype debugging. This is good shit. This is indeed really fascinating stuff. Incredibly cool. Oh, wow. We never got this color. Oh, this is an award. Wow, okay. That's incredible. Silvermond. Lemon is. This looks weird. This looks weird as shite. Bleh. I'm winning. We're talking retro stuff, so I'm winning. It was definitely unique. What is this Silvermond? There's not even a picture. People just know it exists, but there's no specific picture of it. That's fair. I guess, yeah, that's fair. That is totally fair. PSP Go power. Yeah. So it's a thing, you know? Brands. Look at all these PSXs. Yeah. Slim, bro. I guess you go here and you see all the things. Oh, let me see if they have the PlayStation 3, if they have the dev kits here. Yep, see, there's this one, and there's this. See, this is what my friend had. My friend had this. This thing. When he was testing. He had one of these. He had one of these. When he was doing the things. That's the version he had of the thing. Prototypes, there's 7. Hey, yo. Oh yeah, wow, the boomerang. Like I'm starting to want to buy this for some reason. Because it's a good machine. Cell evaluation system. So what is this? So the cell processor of the PS3 was actually very complicated to manufacture. So they always made it with an excess of stuff. So the CPU, the processor, was not necessarily a CPU, that was a thing. The processor of the PS3 had, like, if I remember, was 8 SPUs. But they needed at least 6 working. This machine would test to see if it had at least 6 working. If it didn't, trash. So if it had like 8 working, 5 working, trash. Trash. It needs 6 working SPUs. Trash. And that happened. Creating this thing, sometimes maybe they would have one where all 8 were working. The system would still only use 6. Because that's how the system was made. They used this thing to test that. This is the tester for SPUs and how well they were working. It was interesting. It was interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. Look, it's Shrek. It's Shrek. Same thing. It's just another test machine to test SPUs. That's all it was. Fun times, you know, fun times. The things you find and yeah, I like these things, you know. Did you know that the kiosk models were different? Did you know the kiosk models were different? So this model here, this, we had this at the store that I worked at. They named it Shrek, yes. It was the Shrek prototype. Shrek test unit. So at some point I worked at GameStop, and when I did, this was there. This was the prototype. The kiosk unit on display. It had several interesting functions that were not debugged. They were like demo mode functions specific to trigger some games to enter an attract mode or attraction demonstration mode. That's how they called it, attract mode. It was interesting. Usually these came with their own demo discs, but you could put other games in them too. Sometimes they actually had full games pre-installed. If I remember, ours did have some games pre-installed, and then they sent us at one point a demo disc to put in this. But we could also put whatever we wanted. It was essentially also a functional PS3 that we could put our own games in there to put them on display in this very pretty display thing. Damn fun. Thank you for sharing and making it so functional. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Like the fun way here. Bye, Monson. It was fun times, you know? Working with all this stuff, maybe on the game dev stuff, QA, and so on. It was fun times. It was fun times. This is a fantastic site that I did not know existed. And I'll be exploring it later. For my curiosity. Oh, the PlayStation TV. Wow, this was an unfortunate bad idea they had. And they did not do a good job with this thing, unfortunately. Nicely capable. What the fuck is this thing? What the fuck is that? Oh, it was a dock? You would put your PlayStation TV in this. Oh, shit. It turned the PlayStation TV into an actual portable device. That's crazy. Pretty cool, though. Only released in Japan, unfortunately. This is fucking fascinating, actually. 7-inch screen? Wow. Wow. Hey, yo. Okay. Good times. Good times on that shit. Jesus. Hey, yo. Prototypes. Yes. This didn't have dev kits, it was just a Vita dev kit. It didn't count. This would output at a higher resolution than a regular Vita to cover the entire screen, but that caused slowdowns in a few games, which is funny because it was outputting at high resolution more than it could handle, which was pretty funny. If you overclocked it, you wouldn't have that problem, but overclocking is finicky, as we all know. Anyway, I'm gonna do an evil thing now. It is the time, unfortunately, that my mom is gonna have her usual visitors for these things. And as such, So she's gonna have her visitors. We are gonna be ending the stream. Most unfortunately. Happy to stream. Thank you all for being here. And go for the support. I hope you all enjoyed this massive retro tech trip thing. Thank y'all for being here. Love y'all. Mwah. If it was for all of you, I would not be here. Thanks everyone. Love y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Bye bye. Mwah. Ta-da-da-da. Bye bye. Wait, where's the button? Hold up. It's here. Bye bye.